Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. You guys got your coffee? You guys ready for another exciting day ahead of you? It's Monday. Monday. Okay, and I know that you're all excited. Don't lie to me. You're excited for another exciting week ahead of us. And I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to be here. Here with you on this special day of Monday. Well, today I woke up, I had my protein drink, I did my deep squat, and now we're having coffee. Isn't that wonderful? Yeah, showing up for another day. You know, people are gonna try to keep you down, trying to talk to you about like, oh, you know, just like look at all these things. You know, just tell them to shut up. All those people that are trying to tell you things. There are people that try to tell you things, okay? And sometimes they tell you things that they're being little, like, buttholes, okay? And so, like, when people are like that and they're being little buttholes, what do we do with buttholes? We put cream on them if they itch. You guys like my millennial humor? Yikes. Yikes. Anyway, yeah, I'm just, you know, getting my bearings for today and thinking about what I'm going to be doing. Just kind of getting myself prepared. Get those creative juices flowing. Getting ready for the stream. What am I going to say today? What am I going to do today? I need to be ready. I need to be ready for anything. This is live. We're live. Everything can happen. Nothing can happen. All of those things. All of those things that you were afraid of, they're gonna happen. Hi. What's up, Sam Bishop? Percussion? Did I just do that? Yes. Hemorrhoids. How you doing? Never figure out how to do my hair properly. It's just a total mess. My hair is a total mess. You think your brain is smooth? My brain is like it's like the size of like a walnut. And it's all wrinkly like a walnut. It's also fuzzy. It's got mold on it. Shamon. Hee hee. I don't know. We're not going to talk about Michael Jackson. Hello, Spider. How you doing? Hey, non-human entity is back. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello. Can you hear me? Welcome back, my friends, who are probably actually not my friends. But, hey, we don't need them to know that. You think you're already dead? What? What the hell? Why are you letting the intrusive thoughts win, bro? What the hell? I'm doing great. Good. Good. Better be. Hi. I'm already dead. No, I'm not. Just to clarify, I'm not a ghost. I know there have been allegations. I know there have been allegations against me that I am already dead, but my death has been greatly exaggerated. You said your brain has mold on it? It's called a joke. Rumors of my death are greatly exaggerated. Yeah, my brain is not working. It never has. Never will. Hey, I know that we joke. We make fun things happen. But all seriousness. Like all seriousness? Like for super serial? Sometimes I just don't even know how to like communicate. I don't even know what to do. Like I don't even know what's going on in here. I haven't had my coffee yet. Don't you understand how dangerous it is to go live before coffee? My brain is just like not functioning. I need coffee. Don't you understand? Don't you understand how dire this is? This is serious business. Okay? I feel like my hair never does what I want it to do. I don't even know what I want it to do. In order to solve a problem, you have to know what you want. Have some decaf? No! Sometimes it's like, I don't even know what I want. And so like, how am I supposed to get anywhere if I don't know what I want? You have to like, state the problem. State the problem. Step 1. I walk into a room and I deduce what the problem is. The problem is that I have no idea what the problem is. So, how do we solve this conundrum? I don't know about gynecomastia, non-human entity. You should probably talk to your doctor. Hair looks well maintained. It's mostly, see, this is like the vast majority of what you see as my maintained hair. This is just a natural baseline of health. Okay, like I am not doing anything other than eating properly. And genetics. I mean, one of those things I can control, the other one I can't. 2-pack? Oh, what? Tupac or Biggie? I don't really know much about them. I know that like people get shot. I don't know. How about 360 for chat? 360? Like spinning around? I can't really spin around. See, this is the thing. This is what's bothering me so much these past couple of years. These past 6 years. These past 15 years, actually. Well, these past 12 years that I've been living here. I can't do stuff like spin my chair around. How am I supposed to make content if I can't even spin my chair around? Do you understand how limited I am? Do you understand? My whole energy is being contained in a tight little teeny tiny peanut. Do you understand? Metallica or Beatles or Linkin Park or Queens or Green Day? Yes. All of those. Like, you have no idea how much like I want to make more content. I want to be able to like run around and like jump around and do stupid stuff for content. I want to make clips. of like me like running around the room and stuff like that. I need more room. I can't even spin my chair around. That like takes away like 25% of my content. Like because there's not enough space. It gets stopped by like the door. Okay, like I can't spin my chair around because my pillow blocks the chair. Do you understand? I'm like contained into a tiny little peanut. Thoughts on Niagara Falls? It's like a big waterfall. It has lots of water. Yeah, I need more room. I can't have, you guys have not even seen like a fraction of my power. Do you understand? People really like me because I have energy that most people, when they get older, they start to shove down into a little pit in their stomach. I have that thing naturally, and I've been compressed, not by myself. I mean, to an extent I have, but I'm compressed by my situation. Okay, I need this situation to change. I'm like, I have all this stuff like stored inside a tiny little pellet, just waiting to be able to like explore, right? Like so much stuff I could be doing on camera. There's so much stuff. There's like, I have like a one camera angle. Okay, imagine if I could do like 20 different camera angles. Okay, like just imagine if I could get up and walk around and like have a lav mic on so I could talk from like the back of a room somewhere, right? Like, so there's just like so much I want to do. There's so much I want to do. And I can't because of this limited situation. And it's just like, it makes me sad. It makes me happy when I'm able to, you know, be an idiot. I like to make people laugh. I like to make people at least like remind them that they're not their shitty life, right? Like, like when I'm around people, I usually have to hold myself back because of social, you know, social expectations. But if I'm in a situation where I don't have to mask, people really like who I am because there's a certain part of us that I think a lot of people, they say, oh, well, now that you're older, you have to behave yourself differently. You really don't. And it's like, I feel like I remind people that they're young inside. Like, even if they're like in their 30s, you don't have to start being old. Like, you can still have a heart of laughter and joy. Yeah, I mean, I have an agency working on finding a living situation for me where I'm going to have my own room, possibly an entire basement. But I'm crossing my fingers on them finding a situation soon. There was apparently 14 matches, 14 potential housing situations. So I'm just waiting for them to get back to me. It's really frustrating because there's literally nothing I can do to make them go faster. And I just want to get out of here once and for all, and I want to move forward with my life. I want to be able to get up and jump around and make funny noises and like do all sorts of stuff on camera for you guys. Like, I want to be having fun. And I want to share it with the world. I want to share like my energy because I am being compressed into a tiny little peanut. And I wish I could do more on my own. I have spent these past like 6 years trying to figure out what I can do anyway. Because like, it's so easy to say, oh, I'm going to blame everything and I'm just going to not even try. Like, I've been trying for 6 years to try to make use of this space. I mean, that's why I've been trying to do on my live stream and stuff like that. Like, I've been trying to make do with this situation for the past 6 years for making content. There's like literally nothing I can do to get more out of this. that it's literally limited by physical space. Okay, like I know that there's still probably more I could do, but I'm running out of options here. You seem like a famous actor. I mean, maybe one day I'll be a famous actress. I guess everybody says actor now. It's like gender neutral. But, you know, I mean, I think because I'm also, you know, going to be a porn star, I think actress probably matches. Are you Shelby sisters? What? Yeah, I don't know. I'm having a really hard time because a lot of people who just show up to, don't, what the hell? I don't look anything like Charlie Kirk. What the fuck? On Rust's borrow checking and error handling paradigms, I don't even play Rust. Are you talking about Rust, the programming language? For a second, I thought you were talking about Rust, the video game. And I'm like, you mean Rust, the programming language? Isn't it basically Lisp? Oh, well, thank you, collab with Palab. People are jackasses. Yeah, no, here's the thing. I mean, that's just a given. People are going to be like that, especially on YouTube, of all places. It could be worse. Hey, Batty. What's up, Star Creator? How you doing? Basically, these past 6 years, I have tried my best to try to use this basic situation that I'm in. And trying my best to just say, you know what, as an artist, there's a lot I can do without blaming my environment, right? But the thing is that people, when they show up to your channel, or they show up to your, you know, to your, like, to comment, or to your live stream, to chat, they do not understand, they wouldn't, how could they, all the hours I have put into trying to improve this situation. I have done all these things trying to overcome my limitations. And people don't see that when they just show up. They're saying like, oh, it's just another millennial complaining about, you know, other people. You know, why don't you take responsibility? Why don't you take responsibility? It's like, you know that I've been like trying to perfect my craft of content creation for, I think, like 6,000 hours of live streaming, trying to figure out like what my voice is, trying to figure out like what kind of content I can do, trying to figure out like what makes me laugh, what makes other people laugh, which are sometimes two different things. A lot of things make me laugh. It's really easy to make me laugh. I do this for myself. So that's what helps me keep showing up. Because a lot of people, they think they need to make other people laugh. But that might be good in the short term. But if you can't make yourself laugh, if you can't have fun and find joy in what you're doing, then none of that stuff is going to matter, because you're just going to burn out. It's so easy to make myself laugh. I laugh at like anything, because I have like a brain that just like processes everything. And so like I you know, it's kind of frustrating, because it's like I have a lower threshold of being able to get jokes and to laugh at them, whereas most people have a much higher threshold, and it actually is not as good as you think. It means that I'm actually not good enough. Because if I was good enough, I'd be able to make those people laugh. And it's like I laugh at my own jokes. And people used to make fun of me for that when I was a kid. Just don't forget about anyone, just be yourself. I mean, it's like, it's multiple. I know pen, no paper, but you still draw my attention. No, it's a little bit more complicated than that, because I also have external goals. of trying to improve my life and improve my situation. And if you want to do that, you can't just be all about yourself. You have to think about others. And so it's like a craft, right? Like if you want to become an artist, which we've been showing up to do some drawing like every single day. I haven't been streaming every day, but I have been drawing every single day. Okay, but I've been drawing every single day for the past 5 weeks. And here's the thing about craft. I'm drawing for my own purposes. But if there is something external as like a quality that is like when you develop your craft, it becomes something that is more than just intrinsic. It is something that other people can see and rate as like a quality scale, right? So just like with acting and other forms of content creation, like just because I make myself laugh doesn't mean that what I'm doing is good. So it does mean that I can keep showing up even when nobody's laughing, or even when nobody cares, even when nobody's listening. I could show up even if like it's just me and the camera and the microphone and there's literally 0 viewers. But I'm getting some better analytics now. Like I'm actually getting people showing up and chatting with me right now. That is very different than how things were like even like a few months ago. I almost never had people in my chat. And then the people who were in my chat were that much more special. But honestly, in the end of the day, like that is more of an after effect. Like I am a content creator. I am an actress. Like I am a speaker, like a public speaker. And obviously in live streaming format, there's a lot of like in between, right? There's a lot of moments of silence. There's a lot of moments of like preparation. There's like, you know, you have to catch your breath and kind of prepare yourself. And then when you turn the on switch, you know, it's like go time, right? So it's a little different in live stream format because even though it's live, you don't necessarily have to be on the entire time. You kind of are, but it's like there's like a baseline that you are off stream. Then there's a baseline when you're on stream, and then there's like different levels of, you know, on switches. And then you can go back down, but you never go back down to the regular baseline because you really said crack. What? How are you? I'm okay. It's another day, and I have these kind of existential crises on a daily basis. See, there's things that I think are funny that people think I'm serious about. That's how bad it is. I'm too good at selling it. Do you understand? And that's a bad thing. It actually makes me bad. Because if I was able to, like, manipulate what I'm doing well enough for people to understand what is sarcastic and what isn't, I would be doing better at the craft. But because I'm really good at selling it as if it was real, people don't always get that it's a joke. So I had a good pickup line ready to go, but you're so good looking, I'm literally speechless. Hey, don't make fun of my viewers, and don't make fun of my viewer for making fun of my viewer. Guys, I am like so like it's like extreme acceptance of people, right? I even accept people who hate me. Do you understand like how big my empathy goes? Like my empathy is so deep. I have empathy for the people who are being like racist. Because I'm like, well, something got them to be that way, right? That could have, if I was in the right circumstances, that could have been me. I could be the person in my chat, you know, screaming that like, oh, you're not really a woman. I see that Adam's apple. Like, that could have easily been me, right? Are you a dude? No. Exactly. See, you see what I'm talking about? On a scale of 1 to 10, you're a 9. Because I'm the one you need. Loved your guidelines, though? Yeah, common sense, bruh. Are you transgender? Yes, I am a trans woman. I am post-op. I am all done with my surgeries. And we're kind of moving on to a new chapter of my life. Welcome to my channel. You're at a current... Every time somebody shows up to my channel, you have to understand that what you're really showing up to is a current snapshot of where I am in my life. So, my content is different every single time, which for some people is really refreshing. For some people, that's not good, because some people want consistency. You're going to get a certain level of consistency with me as a content creator, but you have to also understand that I am like on a journey, and I'm bringing my channel with me. So anybody that, like, that's kind of my brand. Like, no matter where I am in life, this is my home base, my live stream. And so anybody that's coming along with me, they get to see all the movement. They get to see all the ups and downs. It's like they're along this journey with me, and hopefully they're on their own journey, I would hope. That's kind of what this channel is. That's what this live stream is. If this isn't like, hey, it's the Rebecca show, we're going to do the same thing that we've done 300,000 times. Like, that's not what we're doing. Now, that is a different kind of content that is not bad. It's good that people are able to do consistency, like a very specific, deliberate show, and we will do those. But those are separate from the live stream. Like, the live stream is like the home base, right? So I'm going to be doing, like, you know, different kind of, like, roles as an actress, which means I'm going to be working with different people, doing different projects. And on those projects, it's not just about me. And so, like, somebody else is going to have, like, an idea of what they want, and I'm going to have a role to play. And, you know, so in those kind of things, like, maybe there would be a Rebecca Lauren show that is like a talk show or like a podcast of some sort that is like a very deliberate style that's consistent. But that being said, that would be completely separate from this specific format of live stream. This live stream is like a home base for whatever I'm working on outside of the stream. Like, I bring stuff here that I'm okay sharing about, or that I'm able to share about, because there might be times in the future, and there are pretty much already is, there's always going to be things that I am like contractually obligated to not talk about. So basically, that's what my channel is. You're from India? I have no idea how to do that. I was born in California. I'm really privileged. I'm sorry. I'm a virgin. I'm 24. I am truly inspired from Jesus. It's fun with people, man. Just fun with people. Hell yeah, bro. I thought you were drawing. That's why I joined the live. Yeah, we're going to be drawing. But, like, do you understand that that's, like, a part of, like, a bigger picture? Pun not intended. That's one of the things I'm doing. And right now, that's what I'm doing because it's helping me stay regulated. It's giving me something to do that's not about, like, because nothing I do is going to change this agency situation. This agency is looking for a home for me, and they haven't locked it in yet. And so because they haven't locked it in, there's nothing I can do. Me, like, trying to work harder does not change it. I literally am time gated by whatever this agency decides. Okay, like, this agency I'm working with is literally like they're contractually obligated to find me a home, and they have, like, I think 14 potential homes for me. But there's a logistical, like, there's a whole bunch of stuff behind the scenes. I'm no electrician, but I can light up your day. Do you shave or have you had laser? I mostly epilate. Yeah, I mostly epilate. But I've had laser treatments. Like, I've had laser treatments. I had electrolysis in the, surgical prep area before that. But also, I've had laser treatments, but mostly, like, I did a lot of tweezing before that, but I had, like, I think, like, 8 laser treatments on my face. And now mostly I just epilate. It takes like a month for me to get, like, peach fuzz. Living in America is so fun. I mean, I don't know about fun. I don't think living anywhere is fun. Being a human on this planet Earth is, like, really oppressive. But there's, like, there's places that are worse off than America. And I can't really say because I don't have a context. I only have ever lived in California. Yeah. Yeah, we're just having some coffee. Your long hair is really pretty. I want to be able to do more with my hair. It's okay. Like, I'm a work in progress, right? So everybody's a work in progress. I have, like, a lot of strengths that I think that are not, like, universal. I don't think everybody... I think I take it for granted. There's so many people that they wouldn't even put their face on camera because they haven't put makeup on yet. And not just women, like, men do this too. Like, because shadows and lighting affect your appearance way more on camera than they do in person. So if you're not wearing makeup, it makes you look, like, uglier. Like, I mean, it's just a like, technical thing. So, like, there's people who wouldn't even go live if they didn't have makeup on. There's people who wouldn't go live because their hair is, like, not perfect. I have a strength. I don't know, like, how much it's actually worth, but I think it's really rare at the very least. It's really rare for people to have the kind of confidence I have. If I didn't have the confidence I had, I would not be here right now. I don't even know if I would be alive. I've had a lot of things try to tear me down in life, and I just kept standing back up. Like, you just keep standing back up. Like, unless somebody forces you down, which is something completely different. Unless somebody actually physically stops you or gatekeeps you, nobody is going to stop you from getting back up. You can never truly be canceled. You looked human? I mean, I'm not an AI. Anyway, I'm still having my coffee, so you guys better chill. Okay? Yeah, you guys better chill, okay? Because I'm still having my coffee. No, here's the thing: is, like, I have been, like, pressured my entire life, because that's really what it is. It's when you give in to the pressure that you truly, cancel yourself. Because basically what happens is that people bully you into giving up on things. And this is way beyond, like, YouTube and such. This is, like, back to early childhood kind of things. A lot of people experience this. They wear a certain piece of clothing. And then somebody says, you look stupid, or, like, you look ugly. And it's like, because they just want to bully you. They don't like you, and they want you to fail, and so they try to play into your insecurities. And when I was younger, I didn't realize that. I actually thought there was something wrong with me. And so I kept changing. I kept changing and changing and changing. The thing I noticed after enough time was that I kept changing, but they kept pressuring me, and they kept harassing me. What's the common Like, what's the common factor here? I could change infinitely, and it's never enough for them. I kept changing every single thing about myself to match other people's expectations, and it still wasn't enough. So I just kind of threw that script out the window at some point. I don't even know exactly when. But at some point, I just threw that entire script out the window, and I started running on my own steam. I'm like, I don't care what you think. I don't even care that you're right. I'm confident in myself because I'm going to figure a way out to make it work. That's the only path forward. That's what everybody on this planet does. Nobody on this planet is somehow more like some magical, mystical being that has been able to, like, you know, do something. Like, anybody is capable of doing things that other people can. You know, within reason. There's certain things that, like, maybe I can't do. Like, I probably can't become an Olympic figure skater. I mean, maybe for, like, if they add different age groups, right? So if they add, like, a 30 to 40 age group, or, you know, like a 30 to 50 age group, then maybe. Like, if they added a separate category for different age groups, then yeah, maybe I could be an Olympic figure skater. I'd have to train a lot. I have figure skates. They're not even sharpened. I can't afford lessons. I'm atheist? No, I would say agnostic. I'm pretty spiritual. I don't claim a religion. Start the game? I lost the game. You just made everybody in chat lose the game. Autistic helicopter. You spin my world right round like a record, baby. You spin me round, round. Zoloxo, are you here? Are you here? Do you have a 6-pack? No, I have like a 1-pack. I mean, I guess I'm starting to get like tightness in my abs, so like I obviously have like the female pooch, right? So that's just like hormones, but you know, it could be it's sticking out like a little bit more than it probably should. Yeah, I mean, I'm not pregnant. I can't get pregnant, so I have no excuse. No, here's the thing: is like at some point, I learned that what other people say about reasons why I should give up on something are absolutely like not worth listening to, because it's like, you know, which is sometimes bad because sometimes people have genuinely good advice, but if their advice is you can't do this and here's the reasons why, those types of advice I just completely ignore, because I'm like, I could literally change everything about myself to match what you want, and it's still not going to be good enough for you. So those types of people, I stopped listening to. And I'm starting to bird hand. Okay. Okay? It's only a few steps away from full Karen. Okay, I'm bird handing. Okay. Okay, that's the first sign of Karen. Okay. You notice yourself talking in bird hands. Have you ever thought about canceling somebody? Well, then you might have Karen syndrome. Side effects may include getting kicked out of all your friend groups. Why are you showing your belly? Because somebody asked if I had a 6-pack, Austin. You're a boy, but you have a feminine body. Any advice? The advice is, what do you want? Like, what's the problem? And why is it a problem? Is it a problem? Those are the questions to ask. Because you say you're a boy and you want a feminine body. Sorry, I misread it. I thought you said that you had a feminine body, because some guys have very feminine bodies and they don't want to. They want to get bulky and get masculine. It develops a trauma. I mean, I developed a trauma through constant gatekeeping and like bullying, and I developed a titanium alloy skin of I am me, and you are not going to tell me who I am or what I can and can't do. It is it's radical confidence. It's not necessarily radical acceptance. It's radical confidence. There's people on the internet, if you see really, some people would say, oh, are they really successful? They're just famous on the internet. No, there's genuinely successful people. For example, and a lot of people would, if you really listen to this like with an open mind, I swear I have a point, and it's probably not the things that you're jumping to conclusions with. Whatever side of the spectrum you are of different beliefs and different political beliefs. For example, someone like, actually specifically, Asmongold. Okay, Zach Rohr. Okay, that guy is a masterclass in radical self-acceptance. I don't see anybody on the internet who is completely content with his life and his situation, his appearance, at least externally. Like, his behavior externally, because nobody knows fully what's internal, obviously. You know, him and maybe anybody he confides in. I hope he's seeing a therapist. Looking at his content, I really hope he's seeing a therapist, because how can you maintain that image that he does and be okay with yourself? Like that's crazy. He maintains like an absolutely bombastic like personality on the internet. How does he deal with that internally? I want to know. I want to learn how he does that, because if we can learn how he does that, we can do anything. Like, to be able to just be completely content with who you are and not caring at all what other people think about you, that is a superpower. That's like the one thing like we can learn is like Zach Rohr, like Asmongold, is a masterclass in radical self-acceptance. You want to wear bras and tops, but for that I want a feminine body. I know exactly what you mean. I actually felt very gender dysphoric when I first knew I was trans. When I started getting, when I had a hard time using she, her pronouns. And I had a hard time, people were affirming. Even though I hadn't started hormones, even though I had no path towards surgery, I didn't do anything to present as female. And people were affirming me. And that actually gave me gender dysphoria, because I knew they were just trying to make me feel better. Right? Because there was no external, like right now, maybe people can argue I'm not the most attractive woman, whatever. But people generally see me as female, and I have a vagina. Okay, so literally, if you inspect my body, the vast majority of people are going to say female, especially if you see me naked. Most people are not going to insist that I'm a man based on just looking at me. Like, if they knew nothing about me but seeing my naked body, the vast majority of people would say female. Okay, so, and I'm not talking about the mentally ill people on the internet who were like, well, actually, biology, blah, 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 blah. No, we're not talking about those people. We're talking about normal, everyday people walking on the street. They see me, even fully clothed, covering up my body like I am now. Okay, I have a female-coded body and face. Okay, I worked really hard for that. That's why I don't feel gender dysphoria about it anymore, because now I can identify as female and present as female, and people aren't going to just like, pretend to affirm me, right? Vaginoplasty was the most painful thing I've ever experienced, Igra. It was the most painful experience of my entire life, and I will never forget it. But it was also kind of good that it was, because it made it real, right? If I didn't feel any pain in the hospital, I might not have realized I was even awake. Like, I knew I was awake. I knew it was reality because of the pain, right? So I knew I wasn't delusional because of the meds, or that I was in a coma or anything like that. Like, because of the pain, I knew that it was 100% real. I mean, maybe 99.999, because nobody's ever 100%. Like, is this a simulation? Is it? Do we really know? How would they know? How would they know? Come of God. Testament as to why we shouldn't do it. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, what I'm trying to get at is there are people out there that a lot of people might have opinions about one way or the other. People like Asmongold, very divisive personality on the internet. Whatever you think about him, you need to look at, like, well, I'm talking about the objective, like, how does he actually wake up every day, look at himself in the mirror, and then put that mask on of what, I mean, because even if it's like extremely close to who he is as a person, which we can't verify, because we don't know him in person, this might be a complete act. Like, he might actually be like a genuinely good person who doesn't have any of these opinions, but he knows it works and it makes money, so he does it because he's an actor. Like, but most likely it's pretty aligned with who he is. We just need to assume that because he's a, you know, because pretty much a good assumption, right? That anybody who's making content on the internet is most likely somewhat aligned with their personal values, right? If not, I think that's even more impressive. If he could literally put that mask on and do what he does every day, and then take that mask off and be perfectly okay with himself, that is something to learn from. That is a masterclass in radical self-acceptance and not caring what other people think about you. To, like, everybody who is an actor needs to learn from Asmongold. Because, I mean, even if it's true, even if, like, most likely that is exactly like the kind of person he is, right? But even considering that, the amount of radical self-acceptance to continue doing that despite the insane amount of backlash he gets, and to just keep showing up and, like, being like, I don't give a fuck. I look at my bank account and I just don't feel any pain anymore. Like, that amount of radical self-acceptance, everyone needs to learn that. Now, it doesn't mean you have to behave like him. This is not about behavior. This is not about whatever your political beliefs are. That's all, put that aside. This is about, like, fundamental, like, internal, like, self-acceptance. Are you trans? Yes. I am trans, femme, post-op. Just because he doesn't have your opinions, they are bad? I don't even want to get into that. If you're even asking questions like that, that tells me like 80% of what I need to know about you. Like, you're just trying to start shit. You're trying to start shit. Stop it. Doctors remove your brain? Yes. Yeah, I don't know. Basically, why did I even talk about this? Let's get back to what I'm talking about. Now, here's the superpower I possess. I may not completely have that radical self-acceptance that content creator has. But what I do have, that I don't think I've seen anybody in my entire life possess, is, like, radical confidence. Without delusion, right? So, like, it's one thing to be delusional, right? Anybody can be delusional. Anybody can be delusional. But to have the radical confidence to show up to something despite any evidence in the contrary, because you have evidence that you can succeed. It would be delusional if I didn't have that evidence. And people can argue, oh, that's not really evidence. It is. I have evidence that I will succeed. I've had evidence since I was early childhood that I can succeed no matter what I do. Especially as a performance artist. I know that I can succeed. I have evidence. I have proof. Okay, I've had situations where the entire room was hanging on to every word I was saying. Okay, like I know what I'm doing. And I don't need anybody's approval because I already have evidence. I already have proof. They don't. They don't know what I know. So how can they possibly diagnose my situation? They don't even have the same data I have. Is vaginoplasty worth it? It was worth it for me. It was the best thing that ever happened to me. Now, people will tell you that this is the thing. This is really all I'm going to engage with this topic right now. What people mean when they say trans people are going to regret it, what they are actually implying is that you will regret that other people will treat you some way, right? That has nothing to do with me. That's like saying, oh, you're going to regret driving a car because other people are going to be mad at you if you pass them on the freeway. Or, oh, you're going to regret learning how to paint because AI is going to take over. Or, oh, you're going to regret learning how to play a music instrument because everybody uses AI. Like, this has nothing to do with me as a person. It has nothing to do with, like, what I feel about my own body. People assume that regret is like, you're gonna regret it. What they really mean is that it's gonna suck socially for you because we're gonna bully you. It's like the bully being mad, like saying that it's your fault that they're pushing you on the mud, right? It's not my fault, it's the bully's fault. That's something different, right? I'm a musician, yeah. I'm out of practice. I tried playing the flute again the other day, but I'm really out of practice right now, and I have different focuses right now. I'm focusing on different things right now. I spent my whole life playing music. I'm 38. I went to college for 3 years full time, studying music, and I'm very close to my degree actually, but I think I only need like 2 more classes. Like I need a history class, like a jazz history class, and I need like a life science, like biology. I'm not going to engage with certain comments people say, but what I will say is that there are things you don't understand, and you're saying things as if you understand them. There is medical research. There is knowledge. Just because you don't look at it doesn't make it not exist. Okay? Stop it. You like playing flute? Yeah, I like playing flute. I played clarinet in college. I played like trombone in high school and stuff. But I learned clarinet in college when I was in 2015. So that was like 11 years ago. So I was 27. If I created AI, I would have been a billionaire. Well, I mean, I don't even know if money is going to matter in the future. But we need to live our lives, as if things are going to continue being what they are. Like, you can't just say, oh, it's not going to matter in a few years. That's loser talk. Okay, stop it. Yeah, flute, but only 5.8 inches. Oh, that's a skin flute. Okay, that's a different instrument. Now, here's the thing is like, there have been so many people my entire life. Oh, you're delusional. You should just give up on everything. You need to do what I tell you to do because what I did worked, even though it didn't. And you need to do that because otherwise you're gonna fail. Everything about your life, you're gonna regret everything. It's like, well, they're the ones limiting my access to the world. They're keeping me down, and yet they're blaming me for not being successful. Do you understand like how this works? Like, people have denied me access to resources and then yelled at me for not succeeding. Like, and blamed me for not succeeding when it's like, well, where was my mentorship? Where was my doors being opened? Like, why did you close those doors instead of help me through them? Right? So I had a whole bunch of people who were telling me that I was going to fail, and they made sure I failed. Do you understand? That's bullying. Shareholders, customers, consumers. Yeah, I mean, that's a different story, though. I'm talking about people in your personal life. Like, people who are, like, supposed to be there for you to, like, help you through things and mentor you and make sure that you succeed. I didn't have that. And so I had to be completely independent. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the source of my superhuman level of confidence that some people might think is delusional. I worked hard for this confidence. I had to keep getting up despite so many people trying to keep me down. Like, I had my entire life, I've had people, every time I said, this is who I am, this is what I want to do, I had people shoving me to the ground saying, you can't do that. You're not going to succeed. You're going to fail. And I said, well, fuck you. I'm going to succeed anyway. And then people were like, oh, but look, you're just going on YouTube. You have like one viewer. It's like, dude, you don't understand the big picture the way I do. All these people, they only look at the immediate reality. They don't see the future. They don't understand. They don't understand that I have a whole bunch of resources I've been pulling together that they don't even have access to or awareness of. They just see me going live on YouTube. They don't see everything I do offline. They don't see the agencies I work with. They don't see all the resources I'm pulling in to make success a reality. Like, they don't see all the conversations that they don't have access to. So, why do these people decide what your future is going to be when they only have a fraction of the picture? I just don't understand it. Blogger, mentor, coach, I'm already a good streamer. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, it's not just a matter of time, but honestly, like, I'm good as I am right now. But that being said, I'm constantly trying to improve. Do you understand that trajectory has no ceiling? People just don't have the comprehension of how titanium built I am. That I'm going to outlast any of those people. There's a reason why they're not doing what I'm doing. Because they don't have the strength for it. They already gave up. And they think because they gave up that I'm going to give up too. And that's just projection. I have gotten up every single time people shoved me down since I was 3 years old. Oh, you like my fringe? I don't know if this is a fringe. It's bangs or whatever. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I mean, isn't like a fringe when it's like that? Or they're just different types of fringe. I don't know. But, do you like tall men or short? I like all types of people. I'm pansexual. I like what I like, period. And that's a case-by-case basis. I don't base things based on things that are so variable. Like, some people are men, some people are women, some people are trans, some people are like, different body builds. Some people are tall, some people are short, some people are fat, some people are skinny. Some people have like, any variation between those. Some people are old, some people are like in their 20s. Okay, like, some sometimes, not all the time, but I am attracted to people who are 18, 19, if they're mature enough. But most of the time, that's not the case. Most of the time, you can kind of tell if you have a conversation with them. Okay, talk to me in about like 5 or 6 years. Okay, like, because like they have like the different priorities, right? Like, but that has nothing to do with like appearance. That's like, I guess you could say that's personality. It's just life experience, right? Like they have different goals, they have different focuses, and that doesn't align with my reality. It's not something I want to mess with. They're too stuck in that like narrow vision of what the world is, and I'm like way over here, right? And so it's just kind of boring. You're a man and you like being a man? Well, that's good. I'm glad that you're okay with yourself. You look like Abby. Who's Abby? Can we hook up? No. Is Wings behind you? I mean, how do you know I don't? Maybe I filtered them out in a green screen. How do you know that I don't have wings? You haven't any common sense? What am I to do? Journal about it. Absolutely chopped. Chub chopper! Hey, who wants their chub chopped? Chat. You want your chub chopped? Get your chub chopper. Chub chopper. Whoosh. Whoosh. The chub chopper. Whoosh. Come on, chat. Line up. Line up, chat. Get your chub chopped. Look like an angel. If you met an angel, how would you know? Journaling is too difficult? Well, then journal about why it's difficult. Why, like, write that down. Write, journaling is too difficult. And then explain why. That's how you start. Like, say that word, say that sentence, write it on the top of the page, and then start writing why you have those thoughts. Like, what inside of me led me to thinking that thing? That's how you journal. You just talk about something. It's like free word association. There's no wrong answers. Like, literally just say, why am I thinking this thought? Like, what led to it? What emotions does it evoke? What comes to mind when I say this? Or you could even have a journaling practice. Literally write one word on the top of the page and just write what that word brings to your mind. Like, instead of thinking them, write them. That's all it is. Have you tried belly dance? I'm a dancer, by the way. I have a lot of work to do, but zap. You can feel the spirits? I can feel the spirits. No, basically what I'm trying to say is that there's always going to be somebody trying to tell you that you can't do something. And I learned this from an extremely young age. And when I was young, I was not able to decode that. So I started changing everything to try to match their expectations. But at some point, I think probably around high school, I realized that they're never going to, like, I could change everything and they're just going to keep changing. It's never going to be enough for them. So why should I even do that at all? And then it's like, well, then I kind of crashed and burned in my 20s and I made a lot of mistakes and I didn't even pursue my gender transition until I was 31. And my life has changed these past 6 years dramatically. And everything about my life is better except for some external situations. But do you see, like, I've solved a lot of problems that were my fault. I solved a lot of problems that I had control over. I can control who I let in my life. I control the actions I take. I can control all sorts of things. I can't control bureaucracy. I can't control, like, what other people think. I can't control what other people do. But what I can do is I can say, okay, well, I need to work on myself. I know I needed to transition to female. I knew I needed surgeries. I knew I needed to deal with some mental health issues. So I got all these resources together, and now I have lifetime access to an agency that will fund various agencies to help me improve my life, including housing. So I have lifetime funding. Do you understand? I worked really hard to get this to happen. Most people get access to this as a child, but I was left behind as a child. I wasn't diagnosed until I was 31 with a developmental disorder. I slipped through the cracks because of a failing system, because of a failing, I don't want to get into childhood trauma, but I had a failing system, and the system failed me, and I slipped through the cracks. But then I came back on my own and I improved myself. And now everything bad about my life is about other people now. I can actually say that because I earned it. I know a lot of people will blame other people, but I have done 6 years of my life devoted to changing what I can change. And at a certain point, you have to say, okay, well, I trust myself. And even though I'm not perfect, the problems I face are external. They're environment related. They are access related because I have a developmental disorder. And so it's like, these are things that are not related to me. They are affecting me. They're surrounding me, but I have done the work. And so I learned how to trust myself, and I'm still learning. I'm 38. So I've been learning to trust myself in the sense, well, I guess it's been 7 years then. Oh, it's been 6.5 years. Because I got diagnosed in like November of 2019, shortly after I started transitioning, because I was working with therapists and psychiatrists. So I eventually just, I got everything started because in order to get my surgeries, I had to go through therapy for like several years, which I did like 6 years of therapy. I got like 3 different psychiatrists' approval letters. I had to do work to keep insurance. I had to keep insurance like happy. I had to do so much paperwork. I got SSI because I got my diagnosis and I qualify for social, like, supplemental security income. So I make money every month for being disabled. Which I got 3 denials, and then I had to get a lawyer, and a judge had to declare me permanently disabled and not able to maintain a single employment in the United States. And this is not like a judgment on me. This is just a legal status, right? So legally, the judge had to declare that I do not possess the ability, at least at the time of her judgment, which is most likely for the rest of my life, but because it's a developmental disorder. I am trying to overcome that and find alternatives. Okay, that is not something that I am going to accept. I am not going to accept that I am permanently disabled, but legally I am. Because a judge had to say, with a third party employment like sector person had to look at my profile, and it was like a hypothetical person that happened to match exactly my disability and circumstance, and had to say this person can work 0 jobs in the United States. And the judge was like, okay, like, we're going to award you SSI because you're permanently disabled. And so now I have SSI and I qualify for all these like agencies. Because I have a developmental disorder, I qualified for North Bay Regional Center. And once you're approved as a client, you're a client for life. Okay, so this agency provides funding to various agencies, various vendors that can help me with like behavioral health, that can help me with housing, can help with employment advocacy, all sorts of like superpowers I have now that I never had before. I'm in California, and the catch is that I have to stay in California, and if I move out of the region, I have to have them transfer me over to another regional center. There's like Golden Gate Regional Center, and there's like other regional centers in California. Like if I go to LA, I'm going to have to work with a different regional center. But the various agencies, it's really flexible what they can do. They can't do everything. But imagine once I start getting advocacy to help with my modeling career. Do you understand? And they can even provide funding to people that are outside the vendors in the form of, if there are certain requirements that are met and I find somebody that I pay money to, they can reimburse me. So if I find like an acting coach and it's part of my career goal, it's a part of my plan. I have an employment plan, right? As a model, as a content creator, as an actress, if I find something that is outside of their approved vendors, if on paper it's apparent that it matches my care plan, they can provide funding in the form of reimbursement. So I am basically, I don't want to say set for life, but these people are a huge resource. Like it isn't where it needs to be right now. They're still trying to find me housing. But do you see the pattern here? Do you see the trajectory? I am becoming a superhero. Do you understand? And I'm not gonna squander it. I'm gonna be the best I can possibly be, because I know what's at stake. It's not just about making a living. It's not just about like being able to pay the bills and all that kind of stuff, have a better life or have more luxury or whatever. This is about becoming the best version of myself I can possibly be. Stubbed my toe? You stubbed your toe? That sucks. You should probably go to the doctor. You are a human being and beautiful soul. Well, thank you, Gru Master, or GPU Master. Yeah, in your country, you just starve and die. And honestly, I could have been a person who just starved and died. You know how many people are out there on the streets who qualify for the stuff that I qualify for? Maybe even have more needs than I have? Like, they have more potential qualifications than I do to get these services. But they don't pursue it. Those are the people you see on the street who aren't getting help. They're not doing the work I've done. So you need to look at it like from a perspective, just because I qualify for these services, I did not get these by default. I had to fight for it. So that says something about me, that there are people with my exact qualifications for these services that are not getting them because they don't even know that they qualify for them. But even if they do, they're not willing to do the work that I did. There's people who want the surgery as I got. I got surgeries for, gender affirming care. I got vaginoplasty and facial surgery. There are people who qualify for them the same way I did, and they weren't willing to do what it takes to do it. I don't think that makes them weak. I think it says more about the bureaucracy than anything. But what I'm saying is that I need to not doubt myself. I need to understand that what I possess is a real strength. It is a real skill. It wasn't luck. It wasn't just, somebody giving it to me, because nobody was giving these things to me. I had to fight for them tooth and nail. Okay? You could say, oh yeah, but if you had to work a real job, you would have failed. But you know what I did? Is I worked around that reality. I knew that I couldn't do it that way. So instead of trying to bang my head against a nail, I found a hammer. Right? That's intelligence. You shouldn't have to work harder. Working harder can sometimes force your way into things. But if you want to hammer a nail into a plank of wood, and you're going to try to do it by banging your head into the nail, maybe you can eventually do it, but at what cost? Or you could just find a hammer and bang the nail in with a hammer. Okay? Why do people have such an issue with using a tool? Like, if this is like, if it was down to like, you know, literal nuts and bolts and stuff like that, nobody would bat an eye that you got like a nail gun to do a job, to you know, put like roofing or whatever you use a nail gun for, like to put like siding on a house, right? Or whatever. To build a house? Why would you blame somebody for using a nail gun instead of a manual hammer? Oh, a real man uses a hammer. You're using a nail gun? Oh, that's high estrogen. Like, this bullshit that people have. Plus, that also assumes that it's a man doing the job. Like, a woman could do the job too. A woman could hold a nail gun too. Like, it doesn't make you a man. This is why I have, like, so many people have mental illness. They're like, they think that being able to build a house makes them a man. Like, that's so weird. Like, women can build houses too. They can hold the equipment just as well as a man. Like the equipment does the work. You just have to know how to use the equipment. Like a nail gun or like whatever. And yeah, like, yeah, we don't need to get into the discussion of like the battle of the sexes or whatever. Because of hormone differences and stuff like that. We don't need to get into that. That's a completely different discussion. But what I'm trying to say is that if you have a nail gun, why would you use a regular hammer? To prove yourself or like prove something? Like, what are you trying to prove? Like, you're trying to prove that you're able to do it with a hammer when you could just easily just do... Like, you can just use a nail gun and get the job done, because that's what matters. That's what you're getting paid for. You're not getting paid for testosterone. Okay? Like, oh, I could do it with a hammer because I'm a real man. Like, okay, but this other person, even this woman over here, can do it like 10 times faster than you. Why aren't you using the nail gun? We hired you to build a house. Like... Like, what are you doing? Like, do you get it? So it's like, and maybe other people don't judge me. The people who judge me for being able to utilize these resources are probably people I shouldn't care about anyway. But I'm talking about my own internal judgment of myself. Because a lot of the times, what happens is I feel like a failure because I need all this extra help. But it doesn't make me a failure for needing help and for utilizing it. In fact, it makes me a successful person because I'm doing what I need to do to succeed. That makes me intelligent. That makes me successful, because a successful person isn't successful just because they can do it raw. Like, I can do it without any help. That makes me successful. No, it doesn't. It makes you stupid. If you have access to help and you're trying to force yourself to do it without the help, it's one thing if you don't have that help, and a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't qualify for the resources I have, but I do. And so if I have resources, I'm not going to let it go to waste. It's basically about radical self-confidence. I have evidence and I have proof that I am going to succeed no matter what it looks like, no matter how hard it is, no matter how long it takes. I have evidence and proof that I can do what's necessary to succeed. I already know this. And people are going to come into my channel, or people are going to come into my life outside of like my content stuff. I have people who might come into my personal life and they look at the outside and they barely look at a snapshot of my situation, and they've already judged me. And they already say, "Oh, you're just delusional," or you're just asking for handouts," or like do you even know a fraction of the work I put in to get these resources to happen? They don't. And there's a lot of people who qualify for these same resources who are unable to get them because they aren't willing to do what it takes. So that makes me strong. That makes me valid. I don't even need to prove myself either way, but even if I did, I already did. Succeed in what? Succeed in your goals, whatever those goals are. That's the point. It's not about a particular goal. It's that I know if I set a goal, I will make progress towards it. I already know this. That's how I got to everything that I've gotten these past 6 years. Is that you set a goal, you start taking actions towards it, and eventually you get something. And then you get more tools, which makes you more able to succeed. And then you get something. And then you get more tools, and you get more. Like, the more you do, the better it gets. Do you understand? Like, you collect evidence, you collect resources, you collect strength. You get stronger. You don't stay the same. So if you start and you keep going, eventually you reach your goal. Now, there's some things that might objectively be impossible. I can't just like sprout wings and start flying across the sky. Okay? That's like physically impossible. Very unlikely to happen. But radical self-confidence, heard of radical pride and radical transgender pride? This isn't about being transgender. This isn't about anything other than being able to pursue a goal despite everyone around you, which in my case is not even everyone. My entire internal team is on my side. They understand my strengths. They understand how to help me. They know that they can help me. They can open doors for me. But before I had that, I didn't have any of that. So even when everybody in your life around you is telling you that you're going to fail, you don't listen to them and you still show up anyway. That's what self-confidence is. It's close to delusion. Okay, but you have to be a little delusional to succeed because the world is going to try to stop you. The people who are successful are people who do it anyway. That is just a truth. The normal thing to do would be to quit. In order to succeed at anything, you have to stop being normal. You have to do something different. Otherwise, you'd have it already, right? So I need to change things about myself. I need to get stronger. I need to learn different skills. I need to get different resources around me. I need to meet different people. Because if I was already equipped to succeed, I would have succeeded already. So I need to become something more by allowing myself to take action towards that goal so that I can be more equipped for it. And you're never really fully going to be equipped for anything. But at the same time, if you take actions and if you just don't stop, there's like there's just a reality that eventually you hit a critical mass. And everybody around you might be like, oh, you're wasting your time. You're wasting your life. You know, what are you doing with your life? Well, when I'm in my 50s and 60s and I am able to live the life I've always wanted to live, and you're in your 50s and 60s and you're like falling apart, you're going through divorce, like you're going, like, you know, all the stuff that people go through, right? All these things that you thought mattered, you find out that those weren't even really aligned with who you are. You thought that you wanted to start a family. You thought that you wanted to buy a house. You thought you wanted to have this like perfect image of what your life was. And then you got it and you realized it's not really what you wanted. You sacrificed too much. Now, they might regret it, but some people, usually what they do is they then kind of learn how to accept it and then make that, like, carve out their own little version of what aligns with them. That's what healthy people do. But a lot of people just fall apart. They're like, I made too many mistakes. I shouldn't have got married. I shouldn't have had kids. And then they just, like, you know, fall apart. Like, people, you know, they're young, right? People make decisions based on what they think they want. And so, like, they end up getting married and having kids when they're like 20. And then they realize they're in poverty. They can't make ends meet. And they're having, like, you know, now they're going through divorce. And they might lose access to their kids, like, because they can't even afford to pay rent and stuff like that, right? So, like, they're making choices too. Like, they seem to think that their version of success is like the one and only truth, and that they're somehow above having like bad things happen to their life just because they're doing the safe route, right? The safe route isn't always safe. A lot of people go to college, they go to university, they become they graduate and they get some career and they make ends meet, but then they're in their 50s and 60s and they suddenly can't do it anymore. And hopefully they saved up for, retirement or whatever, but the economy has different plans. And so now they didn't build any other skills. They didn't build any backup plans. They thought that was the plan. And I don't blame them for that. But I'm just saying, I've seen it happen to too many people to do it to myself. I want to do something that I can continually pursue for the rest of my life. And so I spent a lot of my time trying to find the path towards that, which looks really slow. But once you get it, you get it. Like I'm going to be in my 40s, in a couple of years. But I'm already well on my path towards the success over what's going to work for me. I'm already on the road. People will never convince me that I'm going to fail. Do you understand? Are you gay? How are you gay? Why are you gay? The Immaculate Ones. I have no idea what that is. Universe 25? What the hell? Oh, it's a cartoon. Always go with your gut feeling. I don't think it's more. I think it's more than that, Jamie Turd. It's it's not about gut feeling, because sometimes your gut feeling tells you something that's going to hurt you. I think it's more like you collect evidence and you act on the evidence that aligns with your gut feeling. Because if you have evidence that aligns with your gut feeling, if you go on your gut feeling alone, you might kind of steer yourself off a cliff, right? But if you rely on your gut feeling and you find evidence that supports your gut feeling, then you follow the evidence. Follow the evidence, right? Look at the evidence in your life that says you are going to succeed at whatever you're doing. And then do actions that align with that, because that's the only way you're going to succeed anyway. And you see all these people in their 40s, 50s, 60s that made all the quote unquote right decisions when they were 20. And you see them suffering from extreme depression. They're on meds, they're on antidepressants, or they're addicted to alcohol or marijuana or any number of drugs, or they're scrolling social media every day. They hate their job. They hate their life. They're suffering every day. But it's just those are the same people who called me delusional when I said I'm not going to do things that I'm not capable of doing. I'm going to do what I'm capable of doing. Why would I do something I'm not capable of doing? That would make me an idiot. Do you like breadsticks? I mean, it's a little too much carbs. That's doubting your gut feeling. I mean, it's just when you have a gut feeling and then you find evidence that supports your gut feeling, and then you avoid the things that go against your gut feeling, right? So you find things that whenever you go against your gut feeling and you notice the negative impact of it, collect that data. Whenever you do things that go with your gut feeling and you have evidence that goes with it, that supports, winning conditions, right? Then you collect that data. And vice versa, right? So there's going to be things that don't align with your gut feeling that also lead you towards your gut feeling, right? So there's things that you're not aware of. There's things that you don't know about yourself. You fundamentally do not know yourself. That's what life is you're learning who you are, and you're learning how to best interact with the resources around you. It's like a video game, right? You got to mine more Vespine gas, right? So you require more minerals. Behavioral sync is the term. Yeah, I mean, let's look it up really quick. Okay. A behavioral sink is the collapse of normal, healthy behavior into pathological behavior like aggression, neglect of offspring, social withdrawal, or chaotic sexuality that occurs when a population becomes overcrowded or over-socialized in a confined space. what the term means. The phrase was coined by ethologist John B. Calhoun in the early 1960s after experiments with rats and later mice housed in utopia pens with unlimited food, water, and shelter. I've heard about this. Even though physical needs were met, once population density became high, social behavior deteriorated, violence increased, mothers stopped caring for young, infant mortality soared, and some animals withdrew completely from social life. Calhoun described the behavioral sink as the endpoint of processes that concentrate many animals in one area, which then amplifies every kind of behavioral pathology in the group. Yeah, so that's, here's some use and criticism. The behavioral sink idea has often been used as a metaphor for human-urban overcrowding or social collapse, especially in discussions of high-density cities or declining birth rates. However, later work showed that human beings can tolerate and even thrive in high densities if social design and individual control are good, and critics argue that rodent results cannot be directly mapped into human societies. Experiments with people in crowded rooms, for example, did not reliably reproduce the extreme pathologies seen in Calhoun's rodents, suggesting that context, culture, and perceived control matter a great deal. I think that's also kind of like, if you experiment with rats, their understanding of their life cycle is going to be different than ours. So like, if you have experiments with people in crowded rooms, well, are you going to have them in a crowded room for like decades? Because like in like a rat or mice lifetime, a few days is a lot longer for a mouse or a rat than it is for a human. So like, because they have shorter lifespans and they reproduce more often, right? So like, it's more like if you look at this from like a generational context. And I think generationally, I think it's true, but I think on a short scale, I think it's not true. Why do you assuming anyone is different from your goal is miserable? I didn't say that. I'm saying that there are people who are like that. And I saw that, and I saw where it would likely go. And plus, here's the other thing. I have tried doing it their way. Okay, and I saw where it was leading me. It was leading me to a path of destruction. It was leading me to failure. I wasn't even able to do it. If I could have forced myself to do it, you know, I'm not going to try to force myself to bang a hammer with my forehead when I have a hammer. I'm not going to bang a nail with my head when I have a hammer or a nail gun. Okay, and I do have a hammer. I have the resources I have available to me because I'm permanently disabled. And I didn't know I was permanently disabled until I was 31. So my life, my entire life, was built on an assumption that I was just as capable as other people. And yet I still achieved several things, even in spite of that. Okay, so that says more about me than it says about other people. It means that I will do whatever it takes to succeed. When you know this about yourself, you develop radical confidence, radical self-confidence. Use your real voice. This is my real voice. What the fuck? Why do people think this isn't my real voice? What the fuck? I'm not using a voice changer. What the fuck? Look like Michael Jackson? What the fuck? I'm not black. What the hell? I'm not going to pretend to be black. Although he pretended to be white. Oh, and he didn't pretend to be white. He just had a skin disease. He had other issues too. We don't really need to get into. You guys can bring those conversations elsewhere. Hey, here's the thing is you talk about things, different shades of gray, and people on the internet especially, they just think that they know what you're talking about. They like draw all these conclusions of what my assumptions are, which I guess there's no other way to communicate things than just by, like, you know, you're practicing radical self-confidence, right? So like, I'm not going to blame you for that, but I'm just going to like correct you, right? I'm not always going to. Why do you look like abuse? What? What's the topic? I don't know. I'm just trying to get like, I'm just talking, talking with chat. We don't really have like a timeline. We don't have a deadline. Like I literally just went live and we're chatting and we're going to be doing some drawing. You know, we're going to be doing some drawing soon, but I'm also just kind of chatting with you guys. You write down daily affirmations and say them out loud. The brain and nervous system doesn't know any difference and you tend to navigate towards your... Exactly. When you start mentally preparing for what success is going to look like, because you're going to have to. If you succeed, you're going to have to start living your life with the consequences of succeeding. I know that sounds weird, but there are consequences to succeeding. Now, usually those consequences are good, but they are consequences. And so it's like, if you're not mentally prepared for success by rehearsing it, you should live your life as if you've already succeeded, but take actions as if you have millions of miles to go, right? So like, just keep taking actions towards your goal. Like, that's why I went live today. I could have just, stayed in bed. I could have just waited and I could have gone live. Like, we've been live for 1 hour and 36 minutes. I could be just live going, I could be just going live right now. I could have stayed in bed, right? But I didn't. I went live and now we're talking, right? So it's like, I decided to take action that moves me towards my goal. The outcome is not something you can always control. And this is why people get so delusional about success. They keep thinking that because you didn't get an outcome that it failed. But that's not how it works. Every time you take action, it gives you more like currency that gets you closer and closer to better outcomes. And the thing is because people don't always see the outcomes, which would be ridiculous because most people don't get good at something the first time they try it. Like, people understand this about most things in life, but when it comes to doing, like, becoming successful at a career, they're like, oh, you're failing because you're not doing enough. You're not getting the outcomes, so that means you're failing. Like, no, you're not getting the outcomes because it's genuinely hard to do. Like, but you take actions that have the likelihood of those outcomes increase, right? So like, if you want to get ripped, you're not going to get ripped by staying in bed and eating potato chips. You're more likely to get ripped if you get up and eat healthy and go for a run or go for a walk and then go to the gym and lift some weights. Like, if your goal is to get ripped, you're going to have to take actions that align with that goal. Like, obviously, right? If you're like, oh, well, I failed because I didn't get ripped after one day. Like, are you serious? Like, it takes months or years. You have to take daily actions or, several days a week, right? Like 3 to 5 days a week of exercise, allowing rest and eating correctly, right? Faking till you make it. It's not really faking it because you actually are doing it. If you want to get ripped, you start lifting weights and you eat correctly. Those are the only requirements, and that you maintain them. If you relied on external results to give you the motivation, you would give up on day one, which is what most people do. But you need to understand there is a science about it. If the results will happen, all you have to do is take the action. And it's so easy on paper, but our minds warp everything around us and turn it into this complicated thing that says, oh, I'm actually failing because I didn't really do too well today at the gym, and like, oh, I'm doing worse. You're not doing worse. You just, it's like you have like an ongoing trajectory, and if you do it, you will get there. Like, it doesn't matter. Your opinion doesn't matter. How you feel about yourself doesn't matter. That's something separate. The goal of getting ripped only requires that you eat healthy and exercise. That's it. How you feel about it doesn't matter. What other people think about you doesn't matter. Those are all something else. And it's like, I think it's like once you start understanding that about some things, you can start to, in its own way, apply it to other parts of your life. And I've learned to trust that, because that's how I've gotten everything good in my life, is by trusting that instead of all the doubt, instead of all the people telling me I'm going to fail. It's 3 a.m. there? Damn, where are you at? Are you in the UK? Are you playing a game? No, we're going to be doing some drawing. Well, I appreciate your support, Gabrielle. Or Gabriel. Yeah, sometimes fake it till you make it is like, people are going to not see the results, including yourself, and you just have to believe that the process that you, especially if you've researched it heavily and you've seen other people achieve the similar success, and not just one person, but like, I think it's a lot easier to explain this when it's like physical transformation, right? So like literally getting ripped, or even just getting healthy, right? So like somebody getting ripped didn't do it by accident. Okay, they did it by taking actions. You look at what those actions are, you repeat them. You may not be as understanding of it as they are, but you will if you do it, because you were going to learn through the process of taking those actions iteratively, day by day. You don't need to know all the answers right now. You just need to know, I need to get to the point where I'm going to the gym several days a week. I need to lift weights 3 days a week. I need to walk like 5 days a week. But let's start with 3 days a week. Maybe start with 2 days a week. Whatever. The speed does not matter. The action matters. You can ramp up the speed pretty quickly if you just keep steady. I know you have to go slow before you go fast. And people have a hard time understanding that. They just jump right in. They go to the gym 5 days a week. They're hitting the gym hard. They're running for 2 hours. They're eating like they're starving themselves. They're not correctly adjusting their nutrition. They're doing things too fast because they think they have to go hit the ground running. But they're going to fail because they're going to stop taking actions. Your success hinges on your ability to execute the actions. Because if you don't go out there and show up several days a week consistently, you're not going to get your fitness goals. Period. Because it doesn't happen over a couple of days. It happens over months and years. Okay? Your body takes time to build itself. And so like if you can't show up 3 months from now, then you need to focus your energy on trying to do something so simple that you can't possibly fail to show up. Like walk in place for 60 seconds every day at the same time if you need to. If that's what you need to get yourself to doing some exercise on a consistent basis, that is your success condition. And it's so hard for a lot of people to see that, because they think that because it's low volume, they think that because it's like only a minute of walking in place, how are you going to get fit if you just walk for a minute? Because they don't look at the big picture. If you walk a minute a day for 3 months, by the end of the 3 months, you're going to be able to walk for like an hour a day. Right? Because you've been able to walk a minimum of 1 minute per day. After a few weeks, you can move that to 3 minutes. Then you can move it to 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 60 minutes, 2 hours. Like there is like a limit to where you should bring it. But like, do you see what I'm saying? Is like, you have to start slow and start small, and then you build up the experience and the strength, and then you ramp it up. And then that is even like, if this was good, imagine how much better this is. And then you do this and you ramp it up, and then you build a new baseline. Now you're way over here from here. And so now you're just like, whoosh, like it's exponential up to a certain point. And then it kind of tapers off, right? At a certain point, but I think like the human body when it comes to fitness and performance, right? So the human body has no known upper ceiling. We have not been able to prove that there is a maximum capability of humans. We know that we do, that we have to. Like, we have a certain physical limitation, like our muscles and all that. But the human bodies and the human mind have not been demonstrated to have an actual hard ceiling. Most people will never even get anywhere near whatever that ceiling is. We're talking like the top 1% of the top 1% of the top 1% even reach that top, like, you know, place, right? These are like the top athletes in the entire history of the planet. Like this is like the Michael Jordans and like right? like these are the people who are the top of the top of the top of the top, right? I love fitness. I love exercise. It's good for your body. It's good for your mind. But also, it gives you results. Like it's giving me a better body. Should play Minecraft? I don't really like playing Minecraft. You don't need to shut up, Jamie. I'm just saying, like, people say fake it till you make it. Some people have different definitions of what that means, and I don't always understand that when people say that. So you said, to be honest, it kind of is like faking till you make it type shit. When I saw that, first of all, I didn't even see that it was you, Jamie. So I didn't have the context that you have been kind of consistent with being like more positive in my chat. So I just saw the sentence itself, and I thought it was somebody like, you know, hating on it. Because I was assuming things. Because you said faking till you make it type shit. And then it sounded like somebody was criticizing it. And so it's like I tried to address that. You're the Messi of laziness? I have no idea what that means, but welcome. You look like a... I mean... I don't know if that's supposed to mean, Grail Clips. Everybody looks like if a man and a woman had a baby. What? like that's... Like, literally you need, like a sperm and an egg. Okay? There's only two, like, you know, like combinations of that. Like, we're not. I don't know why people are so fixated on chromosomes and biology. It's just so weird, bro. Like, obviously, but that has nothing to do. That's just like a sperm and an egg. Like, and also science is potentially, most likely, gonna come up with other ways for humans to procreate. Imagine if we could just take our DNA, combine it, and put it in like a synthetic womb. So like two people of any chromosomal makeup can make a baby. I look androgynous. I've always been considered androgynous, but since doing hormone therapy and surgeries, I feel like I went from androgynous but leaning towards male. I went to androgynous but leaning towards female. So like I went from, like, here's the middle, right? I went from here to here. like I lean more towards female now. I used to lean more towards male. But people, honestly, even before I transitioned, people were like, are you a boy or a girl? And I'm like, I can't really help. I mean, I am female. I usually time people out now when they ask that, because I know usually when people ask that, they're not genuinely interested. They're just trying to trigger me. Because I have a history of people coming into my chat with questions like that. It's really frustrating because I can't always know what their intention is. I look like DSP's dad. DSP? Is that the guy who jacked off on stream? Okay, we need to get to drawing. No more belly dancing. You guys need to stop belly dancing in the chat. No, never stop belly dancing. Be who you are. Play queen. Okay. XX or XY chromosomes. Yeah, I mean, well, it's just because people are talking about like procreation and like, yeah, the thing I'm getting at is that people fixate on like biology, but biology is a lot more complicated and it doesn't really say anything about who we are. Sorry, I just got like a phone call, so I was like, had to deal with that. It was just a spam call. You know, drawings like goat. What? You gonna draw something? Yeah, let's. I've mostly been using pencil lately, but I've been avoiding. I've been ignoring ballpoint. So yesterday we started doing ballpoint again. I've been using different colors. I did a ballpoint in green, and then I did a ballpoint in blue. Now we're gonna work with black. Yeah, so you know, things are moving forward in my life, and I know it's like I kind of need to learn how to just like be okay with like I repeat things a lot, and I think it says more about my situation than it does about me as a person. But like my situation has gotten me to a point of extreme distress, and I start to like doubt progress. That's really where, like, that's really the enemy. Like, the enemy of progress is doubt. Because that's what I'm saying is, like, literally, all it takes to improve at something is to consistently show up and take actions. If you take all emotions out of that, you just take actions. Like, if you just go to the gym every day, or, like, you know, however much, like, you know, you need to like obviously rest your body and all stuff like that. Oh, this bear. Like obviously if you rest, you need to rest your body and all sorts of stuff like that. It's got like a lid here, right? And then this like, that's the inner workings of whatever this like kind of box that's opening, right? Let's put like a little handle on it. Like all that really matters is that you show up and take the actions. It doesn't matter how you feel about it. Like technically, like in order to draw whatever it is I'm drawing right now, right? The only thing that matters is that I physically make marks with a medium like a pen, ballpoint pen, or a pencil. Like literally you just have to take the physical action. There was no like emotions attached to it. Like in order to make a mark on the page, you literally just do it. It doesn't care what you think. It doesn't care like what you feel at all. It doesn't care about what your emotions are. It doesn't care what other people think about it. Nothing can stop you from taking this action. I literally put a mark on the page. It's because I took the action. It's not because I felt a certain way. You should be able to show up to pursue your goals no matter how you feel. Because the only thing that will get you to your goal is your actions, which is a good and a bad thing, because it means that when you're super hyped and pumped up, it doesn't necessarily mean that your actions are going to be impactful. But what it also means is that your actions can be impactful even if you don't really feel it. Do you understand? Like, the only thing that really matters is consistency of showing up and taking actions. Because when you do that, eventually things, just achieve results. Random streams. More views than this one, but you deserve all of those. Well, let's see, you have to understand, people have different audiences. Some people probably also view bot. We don't really need to talk about all that. I don't like comparing myself to others. I'm building my own audience. Sometimes I build the wrong audience, because sometimes I attract people that are not people that belong here. And I kind of sometimes cater to them, unfortunately. But I need to just try to find what I want and try to foster an environment that is an environment of a sort of vibe that I'm looking for. And figuring out what that is the work. Because I don't know what the answers are. All I know is that I have a goal and I'm going to take some action toward it and then collect data and then, keep taking actions. Keep doing what works. And then also periodically explore things that you haven't tried to see if those might work. And so right now, I'm trying to do something different right now than I've normally done. We've been doing drawing. I've been doing art streams, right? Our drawings reflect your life. I think drawing is a form of self-expression that it really has a deep meaning to us as an individual, but we can't necessarily put it into words because it uses a different part of our brain than language. It is a language of its own. And we have to understand it. I have to understand why I do things the way I do on paper. Right now, I don't really have the literacy in the form of technique and in the form of being able to accurately see things, because nobody accurately sees the world around them. Case in point, have you ever actually looked at a pine cone? You can kind of picture what a pine cone looks like. And maybe you've seen, obviously, you probably, I would say the vast majority of people listening right now have seen a pine cone. But have you ever actually look at a pine cone for 10 minutes and tell me that it's the same as what you thought it was? There's some details that you've never noticed before. You look at it in different angles and different lighting. You could see 10,000 things that you've never seen before. I mean, Daniel, that's a weird question because I don't really believe in all these kind of traditional gender roles kind of thing. I think that's a part of the problem of society, that people are too glued to what they think are set in stone. They think oh, it's set in stone, the man masks the woman out, all this. It's no, that's just social behavior. That can change. It's fundamentally not set in stone, but people act like it's biology. It's no, gender roles and gender expression have nothing to do with biology, in certain aspects. Obviously, if it had nothing to do with biology, then I wouldn't have needed to take estrogen and I wouldn't have needed surgeries. So clearly it matters. But does it matter to the extent that I'm somehow less of a human being because of it? Or does it matter to the extent that somehow that makes me less in any way? I don't think so. I think it's just a detail that... Does it particularly matter? It's just a detail. You can point it out. You could say, haha, tell me I'm a liar. Tell me I'm a liar. This is kind of the issue I have with Asmongold. He'll do things like, I'm just telling it how it is. Call me a liar. Everyone's saying that I'm an asshole, but no one's saying I'm lying. It's like you're missing the point. What is the implication of you being correct? And why does it matter so much? Why does it matter whether or not some kind of biology is at play? Why does it, what are you implying? What is the implication? What is the understanding? What do you hope to achieve? Those are the real questions, and this is the issue I have with Asmongold. He gets so stuck on the fact that he might be right about something. Usually is, but just because you're right about something doesn't make you like the end all be all of like, you don't know the implications of that. Nobody does. Nobody truly does. Like, what are the implications of biology? We still don't know what the human potential is. We have been trying to study the human potential for like tens of thousands of years. We possibly may have known more about human potential like 30,000 years ago. And that was all lost to history. You know, it's like there's prehistory, right? We only go up to, I think, about like 8,000 BC, right? I don't know when like actual history starts for humans history, but we possibly could have already known a lot more about the human potential and lost it. Like the physical potential of biological reality. Like, do we fully understand it? No, science is coming up with new answers every day. So what does it imply that you have some kind of knowledge about, see, this is just real, this is true, this is true. It's like, okay, but what does it imply? What are the implications? What are you hoping to achieve with that knowledge? And it's like Asmongold, he's the kind of guy who gets stuck in the fact that he's right about something, a particular fact, and not really looking at the bigger picture and like why people might be upset with certain things. Like he just assumes that everybody is set in stone, and then that like the world is set in stone, and that it has been, just because it's always been that way, that it should always be that way. And I know sometimes he points things out, he's not advocating for it, and he's just saying it how it is, whatever. But like, what is the implication of you having these discussions? It's that people are going to listen to you, and they're going to take that as face value because they're, you know, people on the internet. They're going to listen to something and they're going to feel justified in their hateful beliefs because of what you say. And so therefore it even though you're not intending it to come across as advocating for hatred against women, or hatred against gay people, or hatred against black people, or hatred against trans people, or all the people that are negatively impacted by your speech, it doesn't matter if that's not your intention, because you're hiding behind a wall of, I'm just saying it how it is. But the implication is that you're further justifying these hateful people to have these beliefs. They're going to hear what you're saying, and it's just going to empower them. And these are people who are going to become violent. And we know this. This has been studied extensively. This is why we have hate speech laws. That free speech is not a complete, absolute free speech. And I know that, like, I used to think that Asmongold advocated for absolute free speech, and then I listened to him some more, and I realized he doesn't have that stance at all. But I know a lot of his viewers do. Hey, Captain Jules. Are you streaming on multiple platforms? Yes. I'm also on YouTube and X. You don't need a whole yapping session? Then why are you watching a YouTuber? I'm literally a yapper. I'm live streaming, bro. What are you here for? Why are we here? Just to suffer? So yeah, I do have issues with Asmongold's approach, because he has a blind spot where he is convinced that because he has factual details, this is an actual fallacy. You can be factual and still have the wrong conclusions. he's missing the fact that a data point is only a data point. Whether it's true or false gives you information that you can then use to come to a conclusion. But he's stopping at the data point and then drawing conclusions based on assumptions. He's not drawing conclusions based on, because he's drawing conclusions to things that we don't have the answers for. We can't possibly have the answers for them. He's saying things like, oh, it's just always going to be this way. Like the whole thing about like, oh, like, you know, women don't have power. Women only have power because men have given it to them. Yes, historically, this has been true. Men have had all the power in society. Why do you think feminism happened? Are you just like not understanding the reason why stuff like the feminist movement, stuff like the Black Lives Matter, stuff like the LGBTQ like movement? Do you not understand why these movements happened? It's because of the very things you're talking about. But for some reason, he doesn't seem to understand that people's behavior is based on the exact reasons why he's pointing them out. And he blames people for doing things. Oh, but I don't act like that. I'm not out here proud that I have a dick. Or maybe he is. But, like, it's just like you're speaking for people who are affected by problems that you yourself don't face. And you're speaking from it at a level of confidence as if you know all the answers for all of the future. And we don't even know all the answers for what has already happened. We have incomplete data. So like I don't understand. Like, I understand why he does it, because it gets a lot of, you know, attention on social media. Feminism is fake, my dad told me. Why they happen to us? Because you've been indoctrinated by TikTok. What are you talking about? I don't have any famous friends. What the hell are you talking about? Are you delusional, bro? I don't even watch TikTok. I mean, people have been talking about feminism since like the 1920s, actually since like the 1860s, actually since like the 1700s, actually since like the dawn of time. Women have been trying to stand up for themselves forever. Trans people have been trying to stand up for themselves forever, because trans people were very different throughout history. And in fact, a lot of the times they didn't even really like identify as some kind of different gender. It was just a different expression of gender. And people have been negatively impacted it because of the same problems that impact, you know, misogyny. And it's the same kind of issues that also affect racism and homophobia and like all sorts of stuff. It's all rooted in the same problems. And Asmongold seems to think that because he's pointing out, I'm just pointing to it, as if that like as if that absolves you of all intended consequences or non-intended consequences. What are the consequences of getting people riled up about topics like these? The consequences are that people are going to further become radicalized because they hear what you're saying, and then it further justifies their hatred. They start becoming more radicalized. And I'm kind of sick and tired of people getting radicalized, period. I'm sick and tired of people getting radicalized on the left. I'm sick and tired of people getting radicalized on the right. None of these things are beneficial for us. It just divides us. When we're human beings and we belong together. We're on the same planet. We have the same stake as anybody else. We have the same problems. And instead of helping each other, we're fighting each other? Like, come on. I don't care if you don't fully understand, you know, the female experience. I don't care if you don't fully understand the transgender experience. I will never understand the black experience. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna, like, you know, it's not this all or nothing black and white, like, oh, because I don't understand it, I'm just gonna, like, you know, assume I know everything about it and just hate people for being that demographic. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? And the same problem with people on the left. I saw that video. I don't know if it's real or not, but the video of that lady who just had like braids in her hair, which is just a hairstyle. And it's a hairstyle in multiple cultures. Braided hair is just a female hair expression. That's just female expression. It has nothing to do with like what culture you're in. Like, it's just female like culture. And even men have braided hair. Like, male braiding hair is an extreme part of different cultures. But these people having some kind of event that was supposedly all-inclusive denied this woman access because she had braided hair because they claimed it was cultural appropriation. That's extremely bigoted. You're basically, these are some white people thinking that they know what people are going to be offended just based on some stupid arbitrary thing such as somebody having a hairstyle. That'd be one thing if she was like going all out with like stereotypical like a cultural appropriation, like she was like being extremely offensive and like blackface and like all sorts of stuff, right? Like that's not what she was doing. She literally just had her hair in a braid. What the fuck? That could happen to me. Are you gonna kick me, a trans woman, out of your 2S LGBTQIA plus event? Just because if I showed up with a braid? Oh, that's cultural appropriation. Well, first of all, I am part native. Like I am part Cherokee and Muskogee. Muskogee. So like even that, like I am part native. Like, but even that, like, they're just gonna discriminate against people for imagined boogeymen. Like that's a problem. Now that doesn't make hatred of, you know, like woke culture like justified. And I hate how like every time something like that happens, it just radicalizes people to hate everything related to trans people or anything related to gay people or anything related to black people because they just call it woke. That's a shield that you're using, bro. You're wielding a shield so you can protect yourself from the reality that you're getting things out of proportion. You don't want to hold back and say, maybe I'm overreacting. And instead, you're going to say, oh, well, all people are like this. And I don't think Asmongold believes that, but I know a lot of his viewers do. And I know that he's aware of that. So that kind of makes him responsible. And he will do anything in his power to not accept responsibility for the fact that he has a very influential platform. People would not give you sponsor money. You would not be getting the ad revenue and the donations that you're getting if you were not influential. So, like, your words matter, bro. But he convinces himself that they don't. And it's like, well, yeah, maybe my words don't matter because I am a smaller voice. I'm not as influential. But his words do. And I think a lot of people are mad at him because he just continues to deny the reality that he is responsible for his audience. Just like I'm responsible for my audience. I'm not responsible for their actions. But if I started saying things to radicalize people and lead them to actions, at some point you have to say, well, A leads to B, leads to C. Okay? You could argue all you want that you're just doing freedom of speech. And yeah, like no one's gonna like deny that. At least, I mean, no reasonable person. But at some point you have to recognize that you do have influence. Otherwise you wouldn't be getting the kind of money you get. Like, this is like, I just wish Asmongold would recognize that and start to see the bigger picture of like what things are. He just looks at like a couple of different things in isolation and points out some little teeny tiny facts and acts as if that justifies all the hatred people get. And it's like, I don't think that a lot of people are fully understanding the level of analysis about I think a lot of people have really unfair analysis of Asmongold because they don't understand the way he works, the way somebody who has watched a lot of his discussions. I have actually listened to a lot of what he has to say, and I understand like his structure to an extent. And a lot of people give him unjustified hatred, and it's based on emotion. I'm analyzing his actions and giving you a my version of what I see based on information. This is a somewhat educated understanding of this person's commentary. I'm not going to follow the bandwagon of just hating him because I don't like what he says. That is stupid. Anybody can say something you don't like. Just because they're different from you doesn't mean that what they say... I just don't like this this is why I don't really feel like I'm part of the left. I definitely am not part of the right, but I don't really feel like I belong in the left either, because there's a lot of people on the left who are extreme. They will literally police words that people say. Like, you can't say this word or you're going to be banned forever. With no leeway, with no nuance, with no benefit of the doubt, with no context. We're just going to permanently ban you from all future events and all future potential, because we're going to exclude you from our little in-group. That's bullshit, bro. I don't know why they don't see how ironic that is. That literally that's what they've been doing to gay people and trans people and black people. That's what it's happened. It's you're just basically saying, oh, well, you hurt us, so we're gonna hurt you? Fuck off. I've met so many LGBTQ people who are not like that and who agree with me, even though they might not say it. And I don't think I'm ever gonna, I don't think my opinion is gonna get me canceled. But at the same time, I constantly worry that I'm going to get canceled and have opportunities denied simply because I don't agree with this really cutthroat, hateful mob that seems to think they speak for every trans person, or seems to think they speak for everybody who's a minority. This is a subgroup on the internet that has taken control over a movement and has acted like they represent the movement, when they don't represent anything but themselves. And then a lot of people, they see that and they think that I'm a part of it. They think that I'm a part of these extreme radical left just because I'm trans, because that's all they see. They don't see the quiet ones. They see the loud ones. And I think the same things happens with people on the right. You see the really loud ones. And the loud ones are extreme. And there's even more extreme people in their followers, right? But that doesn't mean everybody who has more conservative values is somehow an evil, bigoted person. And I think most people, when truly confronted with ideas and analysis, would probably be more in the center. Whether you're on the left or the right. I think most people are not going to be radical left or radical right. What example of things said do you mean? I don't feel sorry at all for people being punished for their transphobia. Well, do you want people to suffer? How is that going to help our cause? It's going to push them further into bigotry. They're just going to say, oh, well, trans people just are violent. They just want people to suffer for being transphobic. They don't even believe they're transphobic most of the time. If they don't even know that what they're doing is wrong, what does the Bible say? Forgive them, for they do not know. I know not everybody is going to accept what I said because they might have issues with the Bible. I don't particularly think the Bible has all the answers. I'm not religious, but I do think there is some sense to that. Why would you blame somebody for being ignorant? How do you think people learn more nuanced reality? They have to be exposed to compassion. If you give somebody the benefit of the doubt and then they repeatedly refuse to change their behavior, that's different. But even then, why would you want to punish them? You can just make your decision on whether or not you want to include them in your life. If you don't want somebody in your life, you don't have to. And I don't know why punishing people is everybody's go-to. I don't want to punish people. I want people to be able to get along and have a peaceful life. And a lot of those people don't want trans people to have that kind of life. But that doesn't mean I'm going to hurt people. and like deny access and like ruin their lives, have them fired from their job just because they have a hateful belief, that's going to radicalize them even more. Don't you understand? If they did that to me, I would be terrified. So why would I want them to feel that way? Like, if somebody had the power to end my career permanently, like, why would I want to do that to someone else? Like, I wouldn't want that to happen to me. I wouldn't want somebody to say, because you're trans, you will never work a job in your life because we're going to kick you out. Because you told people that you were trans. You should have kept it in the closet. Now, flip that around. If somebody said at one point some transphobic things, but because they said that, for the rest of their lives, they're not going to be able to get a job. They're not going to be able to make any friends because they said something that is in the past that they can never unsay, even if they're changed their mind. And honestly, how are they going to change their mind if you don't even give them an opportunity? I know Cutie Cinderella got canceled for having that take. Okay? I think that's a pretty reasonable take. Hey, thank you, Sasa. Welcome. Because being harassed isn't just ignorance, it takes effort to be cruel to people. I know, but like, why be cruel back to people? Do you understand? There are people on the radical left who are being extremely cruel. And that was just one example I gave. To try to go to an event, and it's like an all-inclusive, like 2S LGBTQIA+, I feel like that's too much of a mouthful. I understand when there's like a specific event for that kind of, group. I understand that. But if I feel like I'm terrified to even open my mouth, and I'm a trans woman, I'm terrified to speak an opinion because I might get kicked out. Do you understand how, like, the irony here? And I'm a trans woman, so how is a cisgender, like, white person, especially like a cisgender white male, that the kind of people that a lot of these people think that are just going to roll their eyes at any kind of suffering that they have. It's like, I understand that you have been hurt, but to pay violence with violence is not the answer. Tribalism? Yeah, tribalism has always been a problem. There are people with opposing views, and accepting that they have the views is not the same as accepting their views. Accepting that they have those views and then being able to work with that. Like, because I think it's a pretty reasonable point that I'm saying. Yeah, I am a trans woman and I'm post-op. It's easy, they don't get canceled. I mean, yeah, like cisgender people don't get canceled because they're seen as the majority. When it comes to certain things. And then trans people get canceled to certain things because they're not the majority. Like, being a trans person, a lot of people are going to deny you opportunities because they're like, oh, well, we don't want to sponsor a trans person because it's going to divide our audience, because it's going to make things political. And then it kind of further feeds into that problem, right? So trans people literally get canceled just for existing. I think that's very different than what a lot of cisgender people get canceled for, because they get canceled for behavior. And I think people don't want to admit that there is a difference between behavior and existence. Like, they're not getting canceled for being existing, for being cisgender. They're getting canceled for being hateful and harassing people. But just because you harass somebody, how are you supposed to heal from that if somebody is not going to give you the opportunity to? Like how are people not going to get the opportunity to do that? I know it's like kind of a... Some people think that what I'm saying is pretty radical. I don't think it is at all. I think what I'm saying is pretty reasonable. And I worry a lot that because I have opinions like this, that I'm going to ruin my life. Because I'm trans and I have to, like, kind of be a part of a lot of these kind of left-leaning circles just to succeed in life. I'm worried that I've ruined my whole entire chances at a career just for speaking. Stand up, get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights. Yeah, sorry, I gotta sit up and kind of move around every now and then. And I get a wedgie. Which way are you trans? Why are you gay? How are you gay? Yeah, I mean, I'm terrified sometimes that because I open my goddamn mouth so much, I'm terrified that the LGBTQ community is not going to let me succeed because I don't align with their values all the time. I don't think that's going to happen. I have the opposite, that like I seem to be more respected because I speak my mind. With most people. I'm sure there's people out there that hate everything that I say. And they hate me. They're like, you're betraying the trans community. But I think that's a minority of people. I think the most people respect me because I speak my mind. And I don't blame them for refusing to do the same. Because I understand what's at stake here. When most of the world will not respect you for being trans and not give you opportunities. And when you're relying for your, like, making a living, for your livelihood, you have to work with people who support you. And if a lot of those people will cancel you if you say, quote unquote, the wrong thing, whatever that thing is, there's no logic to it. How am I supposed to know what I'm not supposed to say? There are people out there that if you say things that they don't agree with, you will get permanently exiled from their support. And if you're relying on them for your financial stability, your employment, your like, you know, your community, then you get exiled. Where else are you supposed to go? And I get worried constantly. Oh, oops. Yeah, I guess something happened with my webcam. What the hell? Oh, I think I unplugged it. Yeah, I unplugged the USB, I think. There we go. Oh, there it is. Ah, what the hell's going on? Yeah, there we go. Sorry about that. You can't sleep without sound. You're the best sleep stream. I'm glad that I'm, you know, giving you some kind of entertainment. How many chances should these types get? I mean, obviously it's case by case basis, but do you understand how terrifying it is? Even me, a trans woman, is afraid that if I say the wrong opinion, whatever that is, because there seems to be no real, like, how am I supposed to know what I'm not allowed to say? I shouldn't have to live in fear like that. I shouldn't have to constantly be worried if I say things the wrong way, I'm going to ruin my life. But that's how I feel, because a lot of these groups have fostered an environment where even other trans people are terrified of saying something wrong, and so they don't say anything at all. My drawing is terrible? Jesus Christ, I'm just doodling. I mean, you're entitled to your opinion, whatever. I mean, I'm not trying to impress anybody. I'm just trying to, you know, take action. This is what I was talking about earlier. It's not about the results, it's about taking action. The only way you're gonna get results is if you continually show up to take action. And I'm showing up to do drawing. I'm not gonna be perfect because I don't have the skill. You build the skill by iterating, by showing up and continuing to build habits. I know maybe I'm not justified in this fear because I don't think I've had any kind of reality where it's impacted me, but I constantly worry about it. Because what if, because I've had certain opinions online, which some of those are kind of obnoxious, like because if I've ever spoken favorably of someone like Asmongold, right? It's possible for him to have good qualities. He's a human being and he's multifaceted. Just because he said things I don't like doesn't mean I'm gonna like cancel him. He's an individual, and if he has a voice, it means I might be able to have a voice. Geometry Dash? You need to take action about those intrusive thoughts about your gender. I mean, everybody has intrusive thoughts about their gender. Have you ever seen a guy who's like going bald? Who's constantly doing things to not look bald? Those are intrusive thoughts about gender, and they're normal, and I wouldn't blame somebody for having those. It's their own business. They're going through their own stuff. Like, it's not your business. Jesus. Play Geometry Dash. Play Geometry Dash. Play Geometry Dash. Play Geometry Dash. You drew a centipede once, it disappeared from the paper. Here, I don't even know. Do I even have Geometry Dash? Let me open up Steam. Why are you spamming, bro? Apologizing is in earnest about ignorance isn't hard. I feel like people aren't infallible, and the humans on the other side of the screen can understand that. I don't actually know, because you have to see it, you have to understand. Some people are programmed by their environment so heavily in a way that I can't possibly know, because I didn't experience their environment. Geometry Dash is only $2.49? And I have like a Steam card, but... Oh, it's already in my Steam library. Okay, I just have to install it. Oh, the guy who's spamming? Stop spamming or I'm gonna time you out. I'm gonna play Geometry Dash. For like, whatever. Okay, calm down. Oh, I think it's downloading it. Okay, let's... You read 202 pages of a gay comic, then I became gay. If you became gay, I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but you were already gay. If you don't become one, you just realized you were gay, okay? Okay, by tapping OK. Ah! Ah! What the hell? How come it's not... How come there's no mouse pointer? Is it trying to use a controller? Why is it not letting me... Why is it not letting me play? What? Why is OneNote trying to open? What the fuck? What is going on? How come I can't play the game? What the fuck? I don't know what's going on. What the fuck? The mouse is moving, but like... I see it on the screen. Hey, what's up, Malk Too Good? I see it on the screen, but like... On the stream, but I don't see it on my screen. It's not a buy flag. It's literally like a cancer kind of walk that I actually didn't participate in because I found this shirt. Music do you listen to? I usually listen to like video game remixes, like OC Remix. How come the keyboard isn't working? How come I can't see the mouse? Oh, there we go. I can't see the mouse pointer. I have to use my stream. Control Shift Escape. And also exit Steam. What the fuck is one... Okay, let's try opening Geometry Dash. Do I have to do any, like, launch settings or something? Like... No. Okay, I do not see anything. Like, do I have to disable full screen? Like... I have to use my stream... Oh, God. This is ridiculous. I need to open... Okay, because I have a delay on my sources. I have to look at display capture live. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay. I have to use my display capture in OBS. Oh God, now it's not showing. Yeah, I have to use the display capture in OBS. Okay, now I can see it. Jesus Christ. Okay, jump is space, pause is escape, place checkpoint is Z, delete checkpoint is X. Okay. Wait, is there a character select? Okay, we fixed it. It's because it was full screen. Okay, we're just that. Are we gonna be like the weird Tetris piece? We're gonna be the smiley? Oh, wait. Spaceship? You're gonna just be the arrow? Gonna be that weird thing? Be a crab? Which one are we gonna be? Let's just be like a... Let's just be the block thing. Oh, what's your name? Oop. Becca. Okay. Alright. We're gonna try this. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's literally just spacebar. Is like... Oh! Ah! Oh my goodness. Right, let's... Oh god. Ah! Oh man, I gotta keep like a steady rhythm with that one. Oh god. Oh, I can't do it that way. I gotta do it earlier. Oh, how do... Oh, I just have to fall off. Okay, not jump. out and then fall off of that last one. Yeah, it's like the tempo is like very strict. Oh, yeah, we did it. Ah! Oh, no! We didn't do it. I should have set a checkpoint, right? Also, I think I need to change the settings a little bit. Oh. Okay. Did it again! On! Stop it! Okay. Oh, I didn't get the... Ah! I have to start from the beginning? That one's hard. Okay, I just have to hold it down for that one. Oh, except I can't. I have to let go before that last one. Yeah, you can't just hold it down on autopilot. Ah, did it again. Ah, fuck. I have to, like, there's like a balance between, like, if I have to have more control, but then I can't screw it up, or I have to hold it down, but then remember to let go. Switching between the two modes. There we go. Hey, what's up, Adrian? How you doing? Ah, fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, wait. First of all, I also think the graphics don't really matter here. Wait. Okay. Also, place checkpoint Z. How does that work? Fuck. Ah, fuck. I keep doing that. Oh, god damn it. Ah, yeah, how come, like, the checkpoints don't seem to matter? I don't know what it means by place checkpoint. Like, you just have to start over from the beginning anyway. Like, oh, there's a... That's how you get the coin. Okay. You have to go in between there. By the way, I need to check if the vertical stream is even showing this. Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh my god. I just jumped into a wall for no reason. Yeah, okay, so I have to drop down, then jump at that point. Okay. God damn it. There we go, we got it. Oh my goodness. This is only level 1. Belly dance. We already did that. Trying to dance while playing the game. I can't even play the game sitting down. Oh man, I unlocked the secondary color. Oh. Yeah, let's go. We got a second color. Oh, we don't complete 10 map packs. Ah. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. And we missed the second coin. R2, R2? RDR2? What the hell is that? Red Dead Redemption 2? Ah! I almost made it. Yeah, 87%, bro. Okay. At least I know how to get up there. Belly dance or entail? What? Eminamine? 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 You know. Got it. Oh, bum, 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 bum. Okay. Hi, what's up, friendship always? Welcome back. We're on the friendship. We're on the friendship. Woo! On the friendship, flying around. Oh, man. Jesus Christ, bro. Beyonce, Beautiful Light, Shakira? Huh? I have no idea what that means. And that's okay. Way too early. Belly dance, Oriental. I don't even know how to belly dance. Stop being weird, bro. I can't jump on top of that one. Bo Derek? Bro, why are you saying this? I have no idea, but I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna, cancel on your jam, bro. You were so weird. Don't be mean to my other chatters, friendship. They can be if I'm not timing them out and banning them, they're allowed to be weird. It's okay. Ah! They just really like belly dancing. And sometimes I do belly dance. I don't always adhere to requests. But people are allowed to dream. Why you no like my other chatters, friendship? Why you no like my other chatters? Friendship always. Jean-Louis? Ah, no, I missed the coin. You beat this level? Oh, is the music even playing? I don't think I have the music properly playing. Now let's just, Ah! Music's not playing. There it is. Yeah, this whole time the music wasn't playing. Jeez. Belly dance Shakira. Whenever, you know, we'll be together. Yeah. I believe. I can do this. I can do it. I can do this. Oh no. You know. Oh! No, 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 no. Really? Really? Hey, Kyle. Thanks for stopping by, bro. Oh, there's two ways to do that. Getting lag. Ah! Complete. Oh, yeah, Betty dance show whenever, you know, we're gonna be boom, beam, boom, boom, ba doom, boom, boom, boom. There's a third one? There's a third coin? I didn't see a third coin. Oh, let's go to the next one. Back on track. Oh, there's like little jumps. Oh. Oh, I gotta jump on that one. Okay, I need to fix this lag. Rate? Oh. Graphics. What does this do? Maybe turn off. Oh, maybe turn off the smooth sync. Yeah, they're all kind of easy at the start. But then they get more advanced. Ah! Maybe I should turn off vertical sync. Or... Ah! Oop. Oh, see, yeah, the fix is for the mouse. Okay. So now I need to do the thing that did it before. Or maybe close Steam. There we go. You remember this game? Yeah, I needed the thing before to get the mouse. Yeah, there we go. Okay. You amazing? Well, thank you, Kepler. Yeah, I guess there's just some lag. Michael from Rooster Teeth? What? I don't even know what any of that means. Oh, I gotta avoid those things now on the next one. Oh, Jesus Christ, what's wrong with me? Oh, fuck. God damn it. Shakira hip hop did we sliff? I don't even know what the hell, guys, you're saying. Rooster Teeth? What does that even mean? You play Granny? I don't know what that is. You know what game we need to play? The one with the guy who's stuck in like a big kettle or whatever it is. The guy with the shovel, right? We need to play the game with the guy with the shovel. I still have never beat Jump King either. Oh, no, I need to fall from that one. Okay. Granny is a horror indie game? I'm scared. I think I've heard of that game. I don't want to get jump scared. We're not playing any jump scare games. Maybe Resident Evil. I want to go through a whole Resident Evil series marathon eventually, but I can't really afford all the games on Steam, so eventually, okay? Not this month. Maybe next month. We'll play Resident Evil. Ah! Rebecca, you got this. Thank you, friendship always. Ah, she's done. Okay. But can't believe it. I played this game a while ago. We started a while ago, Autistic Helicopter. You know, you spin my world right round like a record, baby. You spin me round. Ah, I need to fall off to that one. After that one, I need to fall. Yeah, I need to fall, not jump. Guess I don't have jump scare. Just a bruiser type of horror. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Granny just chases you around. You have to get stuff to get out. Yeah, I mean, that's scary. I mean, this game is already scary. Oh, no. Female. She, her pronouns. Trans woman. Post-op. I mean, eventually there's just going to be a Wikipedia page about me because I'm going to be successful and famous and stuff. And eventually people can just stop asking because they're going to, because if everybody knows, then I don't have to keep answering. That's the real reason to become famous. So you don't have to keep answering the same goddamn questions every time. I'm gonna fall onto that! Okay. Remember the high identify as attack helicopter lady? I mean, if you identify as attack helicopter, good luck, because the cyborg implants are going to eventually be a reality, and you guys are going to get to be an attack helicopter once and for all. And I wish you the best. I can't wait for the cyborgs to show up, and then maybe trans people will be, like, kind of understood, right? When people actually start becoming cyborgs, like with like implants and like, you know, like biomechanical machinery and become like big giant like mech suits and stuff with special licensing, because I mean, if you think gun laws are restrictive, think about how like body augmentation is going to be. Jesus Christ. Imagine if you have a giant like Barrett, like from Final Fantasy VII, you have like a Barrett cannon on your arm. You're probably not going to be let in the airport. Which is very discriminatory. You know, like, because you can't, I mean, unless you can remove your arm, but if it's like a cyborg implant, that's very expensive. So it's like they're gonna not let you travel because you can't remove your arm. Like, come on, bro. So like when cyborgs become a thing, body augmentation, like people doing like cybernetic, like crazy mech suit type shit, maybe people will start understanding trans people because I'm all for that. Jump too early. See, I keep doing that one. Gotta get a flow here. Oh, they did it again. You don't want to be a cyborg? Well, then you don't have to. Nobody's going to force you to be a cyborg. It's like no one's going to force you to be trans. You got medical implants, charging these things is annoying as hell. Having to sit plugged into a wall, being a cyborg is going to be a little tedious. Yeah, but you know, eventually people are really going to want to do it. And then people can be attack helicopters. And I'm all for it. All the people who joked about attack helicopters, who's laughing now? They're the ones with the missiles, okay? Like, I'm all for it. They're finally gonna get to be who they really want to be. Just like trans people. And then maybe they'll leave us alone. Shakira hip hop. Ambroise, are you a bot? Yeah, okay, yeah, it gets like really like hectic right there. Hope not Kansas. Yeah, I can't go to Kansas. I most likely can't go to Texas either. Probably just can't leave California, to be honest. I really feel like I'm kind of trapped in California until all this political stuff blows over. Just kind of sad. Just traveling in general sounds really dangerous. Even to places like Oregon or Washington or New York. Just sounds really dangerous in general. I'm not going to let it stop me, but I don't really have any of those kind of opportunities right now anyway, so I'm going to look in California for everything I can. That's where all my resources are. Shakira loca. Oh, man. Oh, I keep forgetting to jump at that part. And that part. What? It gets like the like tempo feels really weird there, like I'm behind. Oh no. Neo is from Cyberpunk 2077. I was thinking like Neo from like The Matrix. Are you serious, bro? Really? How do I get that coin? Oh no! Lock in! Thought I made up the word Neo for the name of my Call of Duty clan when I was 8. I thought I was original. When I made my character in StarCraft, my name was Gryffindor88. And not for like the, don't even get started on the weird conspiracies about numbers. It's because I was born in 88. Gryffindor based on Harry Potter, okay? I thought I was the most original player on StarCraft for having that name. Really? Oh, no. It doesn't automatically jump, Rebecca. Not if you're not holding it down, bro. Oh, no, no, no. Gryffindor is diabolical from a modern lens. Yeah, considering everything we know now, that sounds like about right. But I think people would probably see that name differently now. But I spelled it weird. It was like Gryphoon or like ONN or something, like Griffin. Like it wasn't like how it was spelled in the Harry Potter books. I was like trying to be original. I thought like, oh, this name's already taken. This name's already taken, and I didn't put two and two together. That means that it's not going to be an original name. And I was like 12. Okay, I was like 12 or 13, okay? Playing StarCraft, Brood War. Playing custom map settings to do like ghost paintball. How do you get that? How are you supposed to get that coin? It's way up there. How are you possibly supposed to get that coin? Yay, we did it! Okay, I didn't get that coin. I don't know how to get that first coin. It's why I don't get it. Kepler, if you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. It's just one of those things we don't really need to, I would rather not talk about those kind of things. You beat this level in history? You should probably be studying. Instead of playing a game in class. Like paying attention. Taking notes. I mean, you can always take notes later, so... What the hell? Really? serious? You play Geometry Dash in history and somehow still have an 8? Well, if that's how you study, is you listen better when you're locked in. If you're getting an A, then you're not doing anything wrong. Ah! I keep on forgetting that that's not a jump. I need to actually manually jump on that one. In that one too, I keep jumping too early. Yeah, the tempo matching is weird. God damn it! I mean, it does match the music, just not directly. Like, it has, like, variations. Like, there's offbeats and stuff. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, yeah, here. Dun, 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 dun. Ba 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 ba. Like you see, yeah, ba ba, like yeah, ba 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 ba. Oh shit. Ba 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 yeah, okay. I'm cry laughing. Ba 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 ba. Ah! Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Oh. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. No. I know, honk 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 honk. Honk, 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 honk. Ooh. Bum, 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 bum. Ba 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 ba. Oh, okay. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Oh, but dun 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 dun. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba, 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 ba. Ooh. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Holy shit! We got it! We got it! No! Get that one! Holy shit! We got the first coin. I figured it out. It's because of the goose. The goose did it. Are the honks even guiding anything anymore? The honks found me because of the honks. The goose led the way. One woman. One spacebar. One overactive goose found the secret coin. Are you winning, son? Honk, 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 honk. Oh! Okay, we gotta lock in. I gotta repeat that coin. I gotta remember how to get that coin. You have to fall down on something. Honking was your golden goose, you may say. I'm gonna tell future generations that this was the goose game. Honk, 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 honk. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump. Oh, there it is. You see that? You guys don't see what I'm pointing at. You see that little blue thing on the ground there? There's like a little blue thing over here. There's a blue thing down there. That's what I need to land on. Dun, 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 bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. No. That's the pause menu? No, it wasn't. Oh, you guys didn't see it because my webcam was covering it. I can't believe I accidentally found that the first time. That's crazy. I finally figured that out, and it was while I was honking. You actually do know how to win this game? I know the secret because I completed it. Want me to tell you? The secret is get good. The secret is honking. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my goodness! Goose honks will haunt my brain. Mute the music and do the honking. The music's so good. I like the music. The music gives me muscle memory. Like I associate this song with this course. Let's honking go. Honk, 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 honk. Oh my goodness. Because Embra really likes belly dances. Like this Pearson, it's like, it was like Chris asking, that guy Christian asking me to do fake snores. I got my first spammer in chat. My second spammer. Let's go. We're getting like real streamer milestones here. I'm getting my like second actual spammer. Like, let's go. Like, belly dance, belly dance, belly dance, belly dance. Fake snore, fake snore, fake snore. Goose, 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 goose. We're making some real milestones here as a streamer, okay? We're moving up in the world. Associate Mario Brothers music? Well, I could just do this. Let's get, here. Oh. Okay. Is there a faster metronome? Okay, there we go. We could just do this. Oops. Huh? But nobody cares about this bullshit. Like, we want the music. No, that one has to be... Oh, okay. Oh no, I did it again. You also had the spammer who told you to play. Yeah, exactly. The reason why this is why you need these milestones. Sometimes the spammers are the ones who give you like the best, inspiration. We wouldn't even be playing right now if it wasn't for that spammer in chat. So to that spammer in chat, 07. I want to get that coin. So if I miss it, I have to, like, crash out. Whoops. Yeah, my butt crack hurt. Oh, what? Hurt your butt so much there's a crack in it? Tiger moves. Tiger moves. I would rather you call me a slur. What? That was hurtful. What, me going, ah, 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 Show us your Steam library. Let's see. We got Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition, Counter-Strike 2, Duck Game, Geometry Dash, Jump King, Mega Man 11, Path of Exile, Splitgate, Arena Reloaded, Supervive, and Tekken 8. Those are installed. I have a bunch of games that I have. Because it's blocking out the music? I don't think it was helpful at all. I think it was actually distracting to silence it. Last played Tekken 8, Splitgate, Magic the Gathering Arena, Mega Man X, Legacy, Mega Man Zero, Legacy, Mega Man 11, Conquest Dark, Aaron Shore, Counter-Strike 2, Duck Game, Neon Genesis. Oh, New Genesis. Yeah, Phantasy Star Online 2, Path of Exile, Supervive, Deadlock, Guilty Gear X, or whatever. Guilty Gear Strive, I mean. Rumble Club, Crab Game, Pal World, Baldur's Gate Enhanced. On GOG, I have Baldur's Gate 2. Eternal Return, Adventure Quest 3D, Disfigure, Against All Odds. I haven't played that game in a very long time. The Carters, Age of Empires 4. My friend got me that. Tekken 7, Apex Legends, Berserk Mode, Only Up, Dizzy Rogues, Monster Hunter Rise, Dark Souls Remastered, VR Chat, Splitgate, Marbles on Stream, Jump King, Smite, Chips Challenge, Multiverses, Fishing Planet, Lost Ark, Mega Man X Dive. I think that's been discontinued. I don't know. Street Fighter 5, Halo Infinite, Halo, Master Chief Collection, Atomic Picnic, Battle Right, Killer Instinct, Legacy Collection, X Collection 2, Paladins, Titans, Risk, Shadowverse, Smite, Soulstone Survivors, Oh, I have to be right back. I don't know if I was muted just now, but I gotta be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom. Okay, guys. Um, was it being applied to me? Fun fact: Purgatory and the Purge. I mean, I don't know what being Jewish has to be with it, but I'm not any religion. We're gonna get some oh. Whoops. I don't know what happened there. Um, yeah. Hey guys, what's up? So basically, I'm getting pretty caffeinated now. We're really locked into Geometry Dash. Um, I'm gonna have another protein drink with a banana and guarana powder and orange juice. I had my creatine this morning and a small dose of this, but we're going full dose now. Num 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 num. Caffeinated protein drink. Let's go. They extract the caffeine from Tom Cruise? What the hell? No, I had creatine this morning. Guy Fieri said it isn't Flavortown. Fun fact, Guy Fieri actually is from my hometown. I'm pretty sure he had a restaurant called Pasta King. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm wrong about the Pasta King. I know there was a Pasta King. I don't know if that was Guy Fieri. And Guy Fieri's from my hometown. He's from Santa Rosa. I only had one scoop of creatine this morning. I don't double down on it. What can I do to you? What can I do from you? From Flavortown? Yeah, exactly. No, I'm in Sonoma County. I'm gonna be moving most likely soon, but I don't know if I trust a guy. I saw one day talking about all this stuff that's bad for you, like sugars and juices and a bunch of other stuff, and then add the nerve to light a cigar. Yeah, exactly. No, this is guarana. Guarana is from a plant in Brazil. It grows in the jungle naturally, but they do have different kinds of cultivation techniques. But it's not purana, it's guarana, guarana. It's in energy. It's in some energy drinks, like Ball's energy drink was the original one. When she comes back, it's going to make us all collectively poop ourselves. What the fuck? Use 7/8 so at least becomes Prague. That must be the blacklisted games. What? Oh, I think I accidentally pressed a button on my mouse that cut off the stream, so I didn't get to finish the Steam list. We could look back at Steam again. Basically my full list. Geometry Dash. This is by last played. Geometry Dash, Tekken 8, Splitgate, Magic the Gathering Arena, Mega Man X Legacy Collection, Mega Man 0/ZX Legacy Collection, Mega Man 11, Conquest Dark, Aaron Shore Demo, Counter-Strike 2, Duck Game, Phantasy Star Online 2, New Genesis, Path of Exile, Mirage, Path of Exile, Druids. Oh, that's Path of Exile 2. Yeah, Path of Exile 2. I have 40.9 hours in Path of Exile. I don't have Devin Nash numbers, okay? Supervive, Deadlock, Guilty Gear, Rumble Club, Crab Game, Pal World, Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition, Eternal Return, Adventure Quest 3D, Disfigure, Against All Odds, The Carters 2, Age of Empires 4, Tekken 7, Apex Legends, Berserk Mode, Only Up, Dizzy Rogues, Monster Hunter Rise, Dark Souls Remasters, VR Chat, Splitgate, Marbles on Stream, Jump King, Smite, Chips Challenge 1, Multiverses, Fishing Planet, Lost Ark, Mega Man X Dive, Street Fighter 5, Halo Infinite, Halo Master Chief Collection, Atomic Picnic, Battle Right, Killer Instinct, Mega Man X Legacy Collection 2, Paladins, Ring Titans, Risk, Shadowverse, Smite, Soulstone Survivors. I've never played it at all. Unfortunate Spacemen, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Corn syrup is sugar. I played for 0 minutes. I don't have any Master Duel deck. Halo Reach. Okay, like World of Warcraft, the Burning Crusade. Oh, when did I press the button again? How did I accidentally press the button again? Did you guys see the whole list? Did we go through the whole list? I blinded us again. We did mention, we got down to Yu-Gi-Oh! So you guys saw Yu-Gi-Oh! Corn syrup and sugar are different. I mean, it all processes to glucose. Like everything processes to glucose. Oh no. Plus, I think I have the volume muted on stream. Okay. Corn syrup? Corn syrup? Boom, 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 boom. You know, triglycerides, which causes insulin resistance and liver fat buildup. Yeah, there's lots of things about carbohydrates, and I am diabetic, and I'm very well researched on this topic. I know how my body works. I've worked with a doctor. I've worked with nutritionists. I actually was able to get my A1C down to 6.7 from 7.2 in order to get my final surgery to happen. It actually got canceled. It was originally supposed to be at the end of 2023. It was supposed to be November 28th of 2023, but in the beginning of November, the doctor canceled it. So I had to exercise every single day, and I extremely limited my diet. And in 4 weeks, I got it from 7.2 to 6.7. Now, in 2019, my A1C was all the way up to 11. Okay, I got it down from 2019 to 2024. I got it from 11 to 6.7. Like it went down to 7 in 2022 when it was like at 7.0. Version 7.0. Reality version 7.0. You add sugar to bread. Well, you just have to be really careful and just eat really basic. You have to eat like just kind of basic foods. And I take a couple of different supplements, but I don't go crazy with supplements because it's so easy to go crazy with supplements. I just take a couple of different supplements that I've worked out and researched over the past 6 years, and gradually introduced different things into my diet and changed different things. And I got it pretty locked down. It also involves being able to eat some junk food every now and then. I'm really smart, okay? I know how to do things. Like mostly like oatmeal and peanut butter or like buckwheat, or just eat like get an Instant Pot and just put like beans, like onions, like sauteed like onions and garlic and olive oil with all your aromatics like pepper and red pepper and all that stuff. Epazote helps with beans. It reduces like the gas. Take peptides. So collagen peptides I normally do, but I'm all out right now, so I gotta order some more. But I take marine collagen peptides, which is good for like connective tissue, like joints and skin and hair health. But I normally take I also take whey protein isolate, which is also good. I mean, it's a complete protein. I take spirulina. I'm type 1, so I gotta take insulin. And I gotta make sure not to go too high blood sugar or too low blood sugar. I got it pretty good. It's gotten worse because after I was able to get my surgery, I kind of got lazy after recovery. But I'm getting back into a new rhythm, and I want to be able to sustain it this time. That was a very unsustainable practice. I was like absolutely out of my mind. I had one focus. I was a mad woman, okay? Like, I had one goal of getting my surgery to happen, and I made it happen. So, it worked. But for like regular everyday life, I need a little bit less extreme, you know? Trans and diabetic? Yeah, I mean, I was able to make it happen, so it's not impossible. It was an additional challenge that added a layer of panic that I dealt with very, very promptly. I was scared though. I was terrified. I didn't know if it was actually ever going to happen for a point. Oh no! What color hair? Oh. You guys are talking to each other. Black hair? Yeah, can he ask you a question? Yeah, for sure. Oops. Your early transition, any advice for a diabetic trans woman who's yet to go through any of it? Well, basically just go to your doctor and set your foot down. Keep asking for forward momentum. Keep asking for advocacy. Keep advocating for yourself. Constantly be in contact with any kind of, progress. And you need to get your approval letters and such. Make sure you just basically... The biggest thing is just walking every single day. Like, walking for like a minimum of 30 minutes a day. But what I did the final stretch was I walked for 1 hour every single day. Like 6 days a week. I had one day where I just walked for 15 minutes. You basically want to have breakfast what I did during the surgery part, but like basically if I want to give you like a good solid, like this is a good baseline and you can adapt it to your own needs or whatever. What I maintained for like 4 months leading up to the surgery, because it took a month, but then I had to maintain it until the surgery. But I did get rid of like onions and garlic from my diet like the month before the surgery. I had to remove certain things from my diet. And then I even went fully off of caffeine like the few weeks before the surgery. I just wanted there to be zero problems. But basically, you know, there's certain things that they don't want you eating. Like you don't want to be eating onions and garlic or any spicy food or anything like that. Ideally, completely off caffeine, like, and adjusted to it for like several weeks before the surgery. Um, but basically, what you really want to do, what I did was every morning I got up, I had oatmeal with peanut butter and collagen powder with stevia, like a spoonful or two, like 2 tablespoons of stevia, um, and cinnamon. Okay. Like I had that every single morning. Um, at some point I went for a 1 hour walk. When you do it is up to you, but I didn't do it like right away. But I would go for a 1 hour walk. And then in the afternoon I had one big meal. I had it was like 2 to 3 pounds of ground turkey. I think like 1.5 to 3 pounds. I don't know. Maybe it was 2.5 pounds. It was like 2 pounds of green turkey, or not 2 pounds. Like 2 ounces, or I don't know. It was like a big chunk of ground turkey, right? Um, it was a big chunk of ground turkey. Like basically 3 servings of ground turkey. Yeah, it was like 3 servings of ground turkey. Um, with a whole onion, a giant heaping spoonful of garlic, pepper, red pepper. You could probably add salt, but I didn't add salt. Um, and when it was cooked, I would then cover it in kale, like a big giant, like the pan. I would put a big pile of kale on top of it. You could have broccoli instead, or spinach. This is just general like health advice. This is a good diet. This is the diet I had. That was able to get me on, you know, down to 6.7. You could alter it for your own needs. I'm just giving you a huge baseline. This is like the ideal diet. This is what got me the surgery. So I have never had a diet regimen as good as this. This was the pinnacle for me, at least. There's probably better diets, but this was like the absolute most optimal diet I ever had in my entire life. I checked my blood sugar like 20 times a day. I would optimize, you know, the insulin um the best I could. I did run a little bit low a few times, but I didn't spike up too fast. I would only eat like fruits and like bananas or oranges or apples for blood sugar. Um, and I had everything super optimized. I would also snack only on celery and carrots. Like if I wanted to chew on something, if I wanted snacks, celery and carrots. Um, and then I would have for dinner, I'd have oatmeal and peanut butter with collagen powder and stevia and cinnamon again. That was all I ate every day, and being extremely on top of my insulin. I have like an insulin pen. I don't like using the pump. I tried doing the consistent glucose monitor, but the problem with that is I have like an allergy to the adhesive, and I found this out during the surgery as well. They used an adhesive for some of the things, and I ended up getting like some scar tissue from it, which is unfortunate, but it's not even like really noticeable. But I did have like a skin allergy to like certain adhesives. It was just causing huge problems. Plus, I felt like I was like constantly attached to a device. Oops. Now I couldn't even imagine having to be attached to a pump. I take I've been diabetic like I wasn't actually diagnosed until I was like in my like 19. Which was weird. I was like 20 or 19. I was like 20. Maybe 19. I don't know. I was like 20. And it was weird because I was diagnosed as type 2, but then they diagnosed me. Oh, they diagnosed me as type 1, but then they re-diagnosed me as type 2, but then they diagnosed me as type 1.5 because I wasn't responding to the type 2 medicine. So basically, it just means I'm insulin dependent. I'm basically type 1, but they re-diagnosed me as type 1 just to simplify things. What? Okay, that one's new. I gotta jump in between them? Pump and CGM? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't want to be, like, hooked up to a machine like that. It makes me feel sick. Just the CGM by itself was making me sick. And also, I was having, like, an actual, like, allergic reaction to the adhesive to keep it on. How much total was your surgeries? I have no idea. The only thing I paid out of pocket, besides like gas money for traveling to certain appointments, was $1,600, which is 16 hours of electrolysis for the surgery prep. Because insurance didn't cover that, so I had to pay $1,600. You're a cyborg. Beep boop. I ended up paying $1,600 plus whatever gas prices. I have no idea how much all my surgeries got because I had orchiectomy, and you have to also count all the doctor's appointments too, right? Like, so all the multiple doctor's appointments, many, 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 many. Like especially with like therapy, right? I saw my therapist every single week for like 6 years. Okay. I haven't, we're kind of like, slowing things down now, but like, was your question bad? No, not really. The thing is, I don't know what your question was. A close friend of mine is going through the surgery soon. I know for months later, it's gonna suck. She told me that, but how can I help with recovery? So basically just be there. I was basically on my own. I was able to get up and walk around, but basically you're going to need to basically make sure that your friend, that she like, basically you're going to be needing to get like, basic stuff like food, like all water, like make sure all the basic stuff is taken care of, but also make sure that she's getting up and walking around. Make sure she's dilating 4 times a day for 15 minutes each. Like just making sure that she's on top of things. And basically just be there, like for support. You're basically just going to be on call. But honestly, my dad was here, but he was like drunk the whole time. So I was pretty much on my own. Like he only like once reluctantly refilled my water pitcher. I was pretty much on my own. I would get up and walk around. I was even able to walk with a walker with my Foley bag. So I was attached to a pee bag. Okay. I was able to walk with my Foley bag, like across the street to get some marijuana oil, to help me through that. I probably shouldn't have taken the THC oil. Like even the CBT, even the CBT probably wasn't even a good idea. The surgeon was kind of like not really for it, but I was like, hey, I need to get through this somehow. And I did have some issues. Basically, make sure that she puts it in the right hole. That's the biggest thing. Don't go from the butthole up. Go from the clit down until you find the right hole. But don't go into the urethra either. There's like a hole, but I had like a second hole that was like a wound, and I accidentally dilated it. I was scared. I was worried that I permanently damaged my body, but the doctor was like, "Pfft." Like he's like, oh, just stop dilating it. It'll close up. Like, he basically just had me put gauze with medical grade honey in it, and after about like after like it healed up pretty quickly. Um, do I have to do that? No, she does it. I was able to do it all on my own. But you have to make sure that she's on top of it, is what I'm saying. Like, make sure you set timers and stuff like that. If she needs help with that. CBT? I mean, not CBT. Like marijuana, right? Like, whatever it's called. CBD, not CBT. CBD. I don't take marijuana anymore because I get psychosis and I don't want to go to the mental hospital again. But, basically, I should avoid marijuana, and I try to avoid alcohol the best. I don't really like alcohol. I just don't like mind-altering substance. Now, caffeine, that's a different story. Okay, but I still got to be careful with caffeine. As I basically just drank 2 cups of coffee. Yeah, they make bees get doctorates so they can get medical grade honey. They have to go to school. Basically, that was like the one big mistake I made. After all that work, I was worried that I destroyed my life. But I fixed it as soon as, like, because, that's why your doctor, you meet like weekly, right? It didn't go on for too long. But I was so high that I think I didn't realize the pain I was feeling was not normal. I thought that was just normal pain. Like, I thought it was just pain that I was supposed to have. But it was extra pain because I was dilating a wound. Maybe only like once or twice, but it was enough that, like, hey, like, you need to stop dilating that. And he made sure that he actually showed me where my vagina was, because there was 2 holes, and I was going up from the not from literally the butthole, but I was going from like the taint, and I was going up. But the problem with that is that there was a wound before the vaginal canal. So he basically showed me what the structure of my vulva really was, because it was so goddamn swollen. It was so goddamn swollen, I couldn't tell which part was the vagina. That's how swollen it is. It was the most pain I've ever been in my entire life, and that was even before I started dilating. Dilating was hard, especially when I was literally miscalculating where the dilator goes. The first couple of days, like the first week, the doctor puts a bunch of like there's a bunch of packing with like special like antibiotic kind of stuff. Basically, you're just packed in with like a bunch of like cloth or gauze or whatever, and it's all taped. Like, you have it taped to you. Like, you have basically wearing kind of a diaper. And then for the first, like, and you're attached to like a Foley bag to get your urine. You could still go number 2. It's really like kind of in fact, you have to be able to make a bowel movement before you leave. It's a good sign if you can take a bowel movement. I actually pooped the bed. I probably shouldn't have shared that. I thought it was blood, though. I woke up and I was like, oh my God, and I called for the nurse, and they're like, oh, it's just you just went to the bathroom. I'm like, fuck. I probably shouldn't have shared that. Very scared about this. It is very scary, but she's gonna be okay. I got through it. There's a lot of preparation you can do, but nothing will quite prepare you for it. You just have to go through it. And your doctor and your team is going to be there for you the whole time. You're going to be in the hospital for 3 days. Okay, the doctors are going to make sure that you know what to do. And that's on top of whatever you research yourself. Like, this is technically research. Like, you're basically asking me about my experience. I mean, that's research. Basically, you have to be on top of dilation like 4 times a day. At least 3 times a day, but like 4 times a day, like, you know, for like the first like month. It's really hard to maintain. It really is. I actually missed sometimes I only did 3, but I did it for longer. It was really hard because I was in a lot of pain. Oh, and she's going to a different country? Yeah, basically you need to have an absolute like safe environment. Like absolutely clean. Well, I did it in this trailer. So you should be fine. She should be fine. Like if she was able to do that, if I was able to do this in this trailer, like by myself, because my dad was drunk, like, come on. She's gonna be fine. She's got you. Like I did it. You need to get up and walk around, like, you know, whenever possible. Like just march in place with like a walker. But not overdo it, obviously. And basically, like, you're gonna be in the hospital for a few days. The doctor is gonna educate you profusely on how to dilate and all that stuff. But you're not even gonna dilate until you go back to your first visit. You're gonna get a visit like you're gonna have to go back to the doctor like a week after the surgery, and then you're gonna meet with your doctor every week for the first month. You have to work your way up to the biggest dilator. I can show you. Like this is the biggest one. It seems really big when you first use the smallest one. I can show you the smallest one. This is the second one. This is the first. This is the first one. This is the second one. I have the third one. It's in a backpack. Um, as a like an emergency. Um, yeah. So this is the first one. It looks small, but when you just start dilating, this is fucking ginormous, bro. Like this is fucking ginormous. Um, that bro got clicked. So basically, this is the second one. There's a third one, and then there's the big one. This is what I use every day. Well, actually, I don't really need to dilate every day. Sometimes I don't dilate for like 3 or 4 days because it's been 2 years. So I can dilate like once a week, baby. I mean, basically, I said baby. I can dilate once a week, like minimum, and be fine. But honestly, it's better if you dilate every day. And you only really need to dilate for 15 minutes. Like basically, as time goes on, it gets easier and easier. After 3 months, you can ride a bike again. I wasn't able to ride a bike for 4 months because of that issue I told you about. So, gonna hop off. Well, thanks for stopping by, Neo. Um, Basically because of the issue that I told you about, that I had to heal. I wasn't able to ride a bike for 4 months. I was able to reach orgasm after like 2 months from clitoral stimulation. Maybe a month and a half. I think it was like 2 months. Um, you're not able to have penetrative stimulation like in the vaginal canal. The tissue is like it takes like you have to wait 3 months before you even think about having sex. Um, I didn't have sex for a while, like not to the end of that, like after like 9 months. Um, and even then it was like wasn't a big I'm not very sexually active, even though I'm a very sexual person. But I'm not very sexually active with people. Um I'm kind of a loser. No, I'm just kidding. But basically like I wasn't able to actually like start like really like kind of moving on with my life until 4 months, but 3 months is the minimum. You don't want to mess up the tissue. That's basically it. Dilating is definitely one way to call it. It is literally called dilating. Like you're dilating your vaginal canal. They call it dilation because you're dilating it. um but as time goes on, it gets less and less hectic. Like I basically have zero problems. You need to douche like once a week, like with a small amount of vinegar, like basically like one spoonful of vinegar per cup of water, or 2 cups of water. You just get like a douche and you just spray it. You could also use medical grade honey, but douching is good because it gets out like any like tissue paper or anything that's stuck in there. Because you don't have a self-cleaning mechanism, but everything has been super clean. Basically, the biggest advice I can tell you: get a big giant bulk pack of unscented baby wipes on Amazon. Keep things really fucking clean. Like every time you feel like, oh, and get some like I mean, panty liners are good, but like you can like for immediately after the surgery, like I mean, after like a month or so, or like while things were still kind of bloody after the first couple of weeks, I switched to panty liners. But basically they have these like period underwear panties, right? You can get these disposable period panties. Those are absolutely the best right after you get home from the surgery. It's like wearing a diaper, basically. Just to, because you're going to be like, there's like blood coming out. Okay. Like it's just like stuff like exiting, right? Like, so it's really gross. And um, basically it's like it's just a gradual, like things get easier and easier and easier. It's really hard at the beginning, and it's your entire existence is about making sure you have zero problems. And I ended up doing that dilation mistake, and it freaked me out because I was so adamant about not doing anything wrong. But he said if anything was going to go wrong, it was probably that. And he said it's one of the less dangerous complications. Like it's common, because that part of your body is like kind of finicky, and also it's easy to misdilate, especially since you've never had a vagina before. So, like, but that's why they see you every week, right after the surgery, to make sure that you're not making mistakes. You don't have to go so you didn't have to go so in depth, but you did. Well, yeah, I mean, I went through it. Um, I got through it, and your friend will too, and she has you. And luckily, you're not an alcoholic that is just going to be drunk the whole time. Um, yeah, the biggest thing, unscented baby wipes. I permanently have these with me. Well, also just for your hands and like for your face, and I use these for I keep myself fresh at all times. I never want a stinky vajayjay. Okay. It sounds like it's really stressful. It's actually way simpler than it sounds. There's almost like zero issues. One thing is, a lot of trans people probably already do this, but basically, you want to start sitting to pee. I did that from the beginning of my transition. Like, as soon as I realized I needed to transition and stop wasting my life, and I actually dedicated myself to doing it, like in 2019, I started sitting down to pee right away. I just basically lived my life as if it already happened. Like, just get used to it. Like, and like squatting to pee and all that. Because it's a reality. Like, you can't stand to pee anymore. I mean, you kind of can, but you'll get yourself. I mean, you have to be really in control of your urine flow if you want to stand and pee. But mostly, even then, it's like kind of a squat. But I mean, you technically can stand to pee with a vulva. You technically can. I've done it. You can definitely do it in the shower. But it still is kind of like a squat. Like, you go into the bathroom and I don't even sit down on the toilet seat, like in public, because I don't want to get germs on my butt. So basically I just squat. Like, I hold up, like I hold a squat, because I'm healthy. Yeah, and she probably does know all this stuff, but just know that she will get through it. It's gonna seem really crazy and hectic, but she'll get it. As long as you follow everything your doctor tells you to do and be extra careful. Like, you know, maybe even go above and beyond what your doctor tells you. Like, you want to be as careful as you possibly can, especially that first month. The first 3 months are the most crucial part of it. After about 3 months, you're kind of in the clear. But even then, like, it's been 2 years and even I am not... Like, your tissue gets healed so quickly. Everything gets solidified. And if you don't do it properly at the beginning, you might have, like, issues down the line. My surgeon was telling me there's really no problem that more dilation can't solve. Unless you wait so long that it like kind of permanently closes, and then you have to go in for revision surgery, which you don't want to do. But even that is not the end of the world, is what he was telling me. You can basically just reopen it. But you don't want to do that. You don't want to have to do that. Basically, there's no problem that you can't solve with just getting back into a steady dilating rhythm. The more often you dilate, like maybe not dilating like so often that you're like crazy and like tearing up the tissue or whatever, but the more often you dilate, the better. It helps you heal. I know it feels like it makes it worse. It's a really paradoxical situation where the dilating causes more blood flow, and it lets things clear out because you're stimulating the muscle. It's a paradoxical situation where dilating actually makes it heal faster. If you don't dilate, it starts to heal. It starts to stagnate, and you'll get infections. It's a weird paradoxical situation because it's not a wound; it's muscle, and tissue is just kind of loose because it's just like sewn together. I don't know which specific procedure she's getting, but I got the robotic assisted peritoneal flap vaginoplasty. So the robotic assisted peritoneal flap technique, the peritoneal flap is you go from the abdomen with the robot and you kind of sew the inverted penile tissue to the abdominal lining, the peritoneal gland, peritoneal flap. And what that does is it gives like a small amount of like natural lubrication, not like enough to self-lubricate or whatever, but it's like enough to keep things not from being completely dry in the, deep down. And basically, it's instead of a graft, which can unstick, which is kind of where some complications happen at the beginning and even later on, the peritoneal flap technique sews it together. So it's basically fused tissue, and it has like basically a zero risk of what's it called? The issue where it like protrudes out, where it like becomes undone, right? Prolapse. Like it basically reduces prolapse risk down to 0 when you have the peritoneal flap technique. But that's the one I had. Robotic assisted peritoneal flap vaginoplasty. You know, still don't understand being trans. I don't think I ever will. It's been explained to me so many times and I still find it scary. She's my friend. I want to make her happy. Well, you know, you might never understand. Just like I'll never understand what it's like to be black. But you can still be supportive and just, you know, hey, the stuff that you think is crazy is normal for us. Like, I went through that surgery, and do you see me talking about it like it's normal? Because it was. It was normal. For me. It freaks people out because they get worried about it. It freaks a lot of trans people out. But then you go through it, and you realize you're strong enough. You're strong enough to do it. Raven's friend. And you have a good friend with you. You have a really caring friend who's going to help you through this. And maybe you can share that clip with her of me saying that. While I'm playing Geometry Dash. Because a random viewer in my stream spammed that I should play it. And we've been playing it for several hours now. And I'm still on level 2. I have not beat level 2 yet. We've been here for hours. Oh, fuck. Yeah, basically just think about it as, it's basically like being cisgender, but transgender. So I feel way more aligned with being female, and so, like, that's it. Just like how you feel aligned being who you are. The only difference is we have to go through, like, medical procedures. That's, like, the only difference. And it's like a medical thing. Ah! It's hard to get genuine answers because a lot of trans people face so much hate that any questions usually get taken as insults. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I've gone through this a lot. I've talked about this a lot, and I'm a very open person. There's certain things that do get annoying. But someone genuinely going through something like this, it's very rare for trans people to get to this point. I'm among a very rare amount of people. There are so few people who have gone through this surgery, there's even less that talk about it publicly. I'm among an extremely rare group of trans women. Like the top 1%. Like trans women who have gone through the surgery successfully and who talk about it publicly to help other people. Like, not just trans people. Like, I help cisgender people understand it. Like, that's really rare. Kind of makes me feel a little special. Okay, I gotta focus. Ah! This is the part where it all falls apart. I know what it is and could talk someone else through what trans people are experiencing, but still don't understand it. Yeah, I mean, just like I don't understand what it's like to be black. Like, I'm never going to be able to know what it's like to be black. But I do know what it's like to be trans. I'll also never know what it's like to have grown up as female. I grew up as male, but there's a lot of AFAB people who will never know what it's like for somebody assigned male at birth. There's a lot of things in life that we will never understand, and that's okay. The things that we don't understand is significantly higher than the things we do understand. And we deal with it all the time. I think we just get fixated on it. We're trying to force ourselves to be able to understand it. You won't be able to, because you don't experience it. Like, no matter how hard I try, I will never fully understand what it's like to be black, especially in America. Like, so, I mean, there's things that I will never understand. But I do understand certain things. I do have a certain empathy for men, for example, because I did have a childhood where I was identifying as male, and I was gendered mostly as male. I was actually kind of gendered as androgynous, but that's not the point. I was still affected by toxic masculinity in the way that it affects boys, because toxic masculinity also affects people assigned female at birth. I don't want to get into that whole discussion. This whole, like, who had it better, who had it worse, what makes somebody a real woman, what makes someone a real man. All that stuff is bullshit. You are who you are. Nobody has the same experience as you. It doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman or trans or anything. AFAB people will never know what it's like to be AMAB. AMAB people will never know what it's like to be AFAB. That doesn't make you any less of a man or a woman. It just means you don't have that specific upbringing. But you have a different upbringing. Something that shaped who you are. Like, my upbringing, my childhood, for better or for worse, for better or for worse, shaped who I am today. And I really love who I am today. I wish things were different. I wish I didn't have to go through my first puberty. But if I didn't go through my first puberty, I wouldn't be who I am today. I'd be a different person. And I really like who I am because it's all I got. So it's really complicated. That's where, like, dysphoria gets really complicated. Like, if I could just wave a magic wand and change my body to be as if I hadn't gone through male puberty, that's a different story, because that's like changing the current body to match, like, what I wanted it to be. That's different, though. My experience was still mine. It had a lot of toxic masculinity, a lot of things I won't talk about on stream because it's for therapy, childhood trauma, and all the sorts of stuff. Just like people assigned female at birth have a lot of trauma that they probably won't talk about ever with anybody outside of therapy. So, I mean, I don't like playing this, like, victim Olympics thing, where it's like, oh, am I really a woman because I was assigned male at birth? Like, there's this constant game you play with yourself where you keep thinking you're somehow less because you weren't traumatized in the way other women were. You were traumatized the way you were. Like, you were also traumatized. You also needed to be protected. That's basically all I really want to talk about stuff, because it's just, it brings up too many unnecessary wounds, I keep missing that. I'm glad you love you. Yeah, exactly. I am a woman, and I've gotten the surgeries in order to feel a lot more comfortable in my own skin. And it worked. It really fucking worked. But it was hard. That's what I was kind of getting at. That's why I'm so knowledgeable about it, because I worked through it. It was hard. And I did it. And if I did it, somebody else can do it. Oh man, missed the coin. Yeah, it is really hard to find people who are willing to talk about it, because most people you see online, this is why people think that the majority of people regret it, is because the only thing they see online, think about all the people who've had, you know, like extreme like problems with their surgery. Those are the only people who post stuff online about it. There's a lot of people who get the surgery that never post anything online about it. So like you see like a density of information. It's like a bias. You're only seeing the people who had failures. So it's gonna really like not indicate the reality. The vast majority of people who get these surgeries never post it online. The people who do post it online who have been successful are very rare. And then most people who do post stuff online, it's because they had complications. Because they wanted to share complications, maybe like as a warning to others to not do what they did. Not necessarily not get the surgery, but to like not make the same mistakes from the recovery. So that they wouldn't have to go through these issues. Like usually it's hard to fathom, because like when you only see like a few pictures online, you think that that's everybody, and it's like there's significantly more people who are successful than there are people who aren't. It's like less than 1% failure. Like I know it's really terrifying for the people who did have extreme complications. And also, even among the people who had the more extreme complications, they just had, you know, it was still treatable. Some of them are permanent, and unfortunately for them, they didn't really make it. In fact, some people definitely did not make it. And that's really sad, but it's like significantly, like less than 1% of people have heavy complications. Even though I said I did have that one kind of minor complication, it's not even considered a complication. It's like a very like kind of small issue. It was kind of expected. The only thing that complicated things a little bit was that I dilated it. So I dilated the wound, and so that caused an issue. But it repaired itself pretty quickly. It was a little scary, but you know, it compared to like what could happen, it was like nothing. But even the people who have had the extreme, like the severe complications, in a lot of the cases, all it requires is some revision surgery later on. And that is scary, and that is like not ideal, but even among those people, they were able to get something, you know, it wasn't like completely game over, you know. And unfortunately, there will always be people who was completely game over. Okay, that's just unfortunate. A lot of it, and I was talking to my surgeon about this, about how important it is that your recovery is extremely dependent on you as an individual. Your doctor will do a good surgery, but if your body doesn't recover correctly, that's all on you. And I know people don't want to accept this, but if there's problems, it's because your health was not where it needed to be and you didn't follow instructions. I know people don't want to hear that, but it's true. The way you recover is significantly more important than the surgery itself. Okay, focus. Ah, man. Every time I get there, wish there was a character creation menu. Yeah, but I mean, if you were able to pick your exact bodies, would you just have analysis paralysis? Because think about it this way. If we knew ahead of time what life would be like, depending on what we picked, would we even be able to pick anything? Because you could say, okay, well then just pick a white man, right? But then that would come with problems, because you would be, if you had like the ability to do a character creation and you had access to all future knowledge of what your life would be like, I'm sure there's plenty of problems with being a white cisgender man that you would not want to sign up for. Just like there's problems with being a white cisgender female, or being with a black female, or a black male, or a black trans woman, or a trans woman, and like anything. I don't think people would really be able to, I think you would just be infinitely stuck in character creation. If you knew everything, you'd be so hesitant to pick anything. So I feel like it's kind of good that we kind of get like a dice roll, you know? Let the RNG handle it. Like, my consciousness just happened to be assigned to this specific genetic combination. It could have been anyone else, but it was me. And I really like me. I love me. And people really love who I am. And some people don't, but that would be true no matter who I am. Oh no! I jumped. You're Danny DeVito? Everybody loves Danny DeVito. Exactly. I mean, you could have... Everyone would have just picked Danny DeVito. When you first played Fallout, did you know what the game was before making the character? I know, but what I'm saying... If you didn't know what life was going to be beforehand, then that's basic. Wouldn't that basically be the same as doing RNG in the first place? Because I only am, I know who I am and what feels right because I've had the lived experience. And I basically just kind of figured out, like, what works. If you were in just character creation and you had no knowledge of what human life was, how is that any different than RNG? Like, functionally, that's the same as RNG. Because you would literally have no context of what it means to be human. You would just pick whatever feels right, but that would be like the same as RNG though. Like, it's the illusion of choice, right? I know what you're saying though. Like, if you could go back and change things, like obviously that's why we go through transgender medicine in the first place. Like, we're trying to basically go and, like, alter our character. Oh no, I didn't get... How do I get that one? Free will in today's world. My ultimate dream is to be isekai, but to keep my current physical body. Here's the thing, if you went into a different world, you have zero idea of what that world is either. So how do you know that it's what you want? The best thing is to just take life as it comes. I really think that, like, the illusion of choice, like free will, all that kind of stuff, if, like, do you really have, like, is it really any different to live in a different world than living in the world that you already live in? Because technically, you don't even really know what this world is. So why would you leave this world for another world when you know even less about that world? So, like, would you rather stick with the world that you have more experience with, or the one that you have zero experience with the RNG that might just change everything for the better or for the worse, or even just the same. Current physical body is peak. Well, that's good to know. Glad that you love your body. Yeah, I love my body. There are some min-maxing things. Like I'm trying to get like more exercise. Which I am. I've been walking a lot this past week. Honestly, like I said earlier, things are not really fully going to be locked in for me until they move me out of this trailer. And I just got an update today. They're already looking into some potential matches. The process is happening. I just don't know exactly when. It shouldn't take too long, but I don't know. That the mystery is really hurting me. But eventually it'll be okay, and then I'll be able to have way more control over every day. Okay, I'm just gonna time you out for that one a little bit, Kepler. Let's just kind of calm down about that. No unaliving people, please. No, like let's be a little bit more positive and more constructive. Violence is never the answer. Unless it's for, like, literal self-defense. And even then, you should avoid it at all costs. Matches? I don't know what you mean. Oh, so basically, I'm working with an agency through my regional center that is connecting with multiple different regions to see if there's a match for housing. Because I'm working with an FHA. It's a housing agency to find a supportive environment where I can have my own room. To live on my own outside of this trailer, away from my dad. They've been looking for a long time. This specific agency I didn't start working with until December, though. So it's pretty new with them. But it feels like an eternity has passed. It's only been a few months. Like literally only like 3 months. December didn't really count because they don't do anything during December. They don't take any action because of the holidays. Violence in combat sports? Well, that's not violence, that's sports. I'm talking about violence. Like, violence is like hurting people, to cause harm. Violence to cause pain, that's okay. No, I'm just kidding. No, like, that's not violence, that's sports. That's not the same thing. Violence is like deliberately hurting people. Like, to inflict harm. Or pain or suffering. Right? But like for a sport, that's just part of the game. And everybody agrees, everybody consents. Like you're playing like boxing, you enter that ring knowing that you're gonna get punched. Like that's very different. It's a sport. Okay, so where do I need... that's the part where I don't know how to get into that little platform to get that coin. Third coin. Oops. two people agree to fight in the middle of the street. The only difference between that and boxing or something is that there's some guys commentating. Well, there's like, yeah, there's rules. There's people who can stop the fight. It's sanctioned. Like, you know, like there's different things that are kind of arbitrary, right? Like sanctioned boxing. Like there's specific, like, you know, requirements. There's like safety protocols. There's like, you know, like somebody can stop the fight. There's a third party or possibly even more third parties like observing it who can call out any kind of like foul play or anything like that. Combat sports are just modern day gladiators. Yeah, but I mean, it's a lot. It's still dangerous, but it's like safe. It's safe as it can be. And they always try to make it safer. It's not the same. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about like combat sports. I'm talking about actually causing deliberate harm to others because you want them to suffer. Like, you know, like hurting people or killing people. Like, those are not good things. I don't think it's ever a good thing. It's always a tragedy. Because as long as you're alive, you can make changes. As soon as you're dead, there are 0 changes that can happen to your life. No matter how bad somebody is, there's always the potential that they can change. Now, I wouldn't hold my breath on it for some people, but the minute you decide that you take somebody else's life into your own hands, you've taken that away from them. Oh! There's little platforms. Okay, I see. It's almost like ice. Yeah, like there's like frozen like little panels. I don't think they're frozen. There's little platforms to jump on there. Okay, I see. That's how you do it. You have to jump between those 2 platforms. Oops. Being contrarian, and it's okay. We like scamps. Okay, be a little scamp. Be a little butthole. It's okay. You're just having a good time. You know, it's I'm creating a space for people to do, you know, obviously I do have like, you know, I do moderate my chat, but I'm not in charge of you, you know? I'm just kind of creating a space, and I hope that you enjoy your stay here. And, you know, you can come and go as you please. Some people are coming a lot. See, I find little space for jokes every now and then, okay? Oh no, I jumped! A partaker in the devil's cabbage? Yeah, I mean, if you're getting, you know, I don't even know what the word is. Getting thrunked? I don't know. Getting thrunked, okay? Like, you getting thrunked out there? You know, more power to you. I can't partake in marijuana anymore. I've been to the mental hospital too many times because of it. It wasn't necessarily because of it, it was just existing problems became exacerbated from it. And I don't really want to mess around with that anymore. It's not worth it. Plus, you know, I'm closer now to getting everything that I've worked for. Like, it's just not worth it. There's too much to lose and there's really little to gain. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not going to lecture you on what you should do. You know your body and your limits better than anyone. And you have your own stuff going on. I'm not going to police anybody. I just know what my limits are. So I got this first down pretty solid. I used to struggle with this first part. Now I'm going through it like nothing. Like, I'm just going through that first part like nothing now. I just need to get that last coin. I was almost there last time, but this one's I have less practice with. But I'm getting there. Whoop. Dubcon, I said 2 sentences. You do you. Tell us your life story, Raven. Jesus Christ, Dubcon, what's your problem? It's only you blabbing on. What are you talking? I'm the one blabbing. If you're gonna make fun of Raven, make fun of me. Okay, I'm blabbing more than all of y'all. Dubcon, don't be a dick. This is the chat room. That means that chatting is encouraged. Do you understand? Chatting is encouraged. It's called a chat room. Like, as long as you guys aren't getting weird, you know? But define weird, okay? Everyone has a different definition of what is actually weird. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go! Oh no, I needed... Oh! I am so close! And I got the 3rd coin finally. We're so close. Ah! As I followed the first part of the level. Honk, honk, honk. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump. Oop. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump. Bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. Oop. bump, 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 bump. Oh no! No! Your hand shaking? Oops. 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 Yeah, I can do it. I'm just kind of screwing up. Whoops. Oh my goodness. Gotta lock in. Oops. That's not locked in. Whoops. I'm like, whoa. Like zoning out. Oh man. I'm getting too much on autopilot here. No! I needed to get the coin. I had to self-sacrifice there. Stop going to autopilot, Rebecca. Really? There we go. Oh no! Like, never do that one. The little water ship, little submarine thing. Like, never screw up at that part. Oh no! Wonder if the box gets dizzy. It's like dizzy when it's standing still. Really? Mm. No. Really? 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 The old knee destroyer. It's not a knee destroyer! What is wrong with you, Raven? I have really strong knees. Because I've been working my way up to doing like deep squats. I do deep squats every single morning. When I have my first protein drink, I stand outside and I sit down in a deep squat for several minutes. And I do it multiple times a day. Like I'm doing one right now. What even is that? What the hell is even... I have to like do it perfectly because of the spike. What the hell is even that? No! Everyone's seen King of the Hill? Yeah, I mean... I haven't seen all of the new ones. The latest season. I'm caught up on Futurama, though. And honestly, I don't think I've seen all of King of the Hill. Like, the later seasons, I kind of fell behind. I think I've seen the final episode, I think. Of, like, the old King of the Hill. I don't know, it's all kind of a blur. No! How did I do that? Cotton Hill? Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have shins because they got him blown out in Korea. And he's like super racist and shit. Peggy, are we agender? No! Game of Thrones spinoff? What? Wore them down with the knee destroyer stance. Oh, yeah, it's just a cover-up. Yep. Really? Why? What's with the lag? There's like no reason for this game to be lagging. At all. Do not! What does that do? Oh, it just turns that upside down. Whoops. Now I don't even remember how to do the first one. Oh well. Because we've been doing this one so much. This is all like I have like complete tunnel vision on this one. You use weights when you squat. I do have a kettlebell. But I mostly just kind of I'm easing back into my squats. I try to do like some body weight squats. But mostly I do a deep squat. Which is just sitting and holding like at like all the way down and with your neutral back. Like this. That's a deep squat. But it's a little different on a chair. I usually do it outside, but I feel that pain before I even land. Jeez, because I know I screwed up. Okay, there's still insane lag here. What the fuck? Whoops. Ah! A little bit extra. We're at 94%. I was so close. So close. This is the last dart. So close. Perhaps they're out. Perhaps they're out. So close. So close. This is the last dart. Left. Left, right, left. Left, left, left. Left, left, right. This is the last dart. Name the game. You're the best streamer. Oh, thank you, Adrian. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like, you know, life is so like frustrating, and sometimes it's just like, hey, like, let's just get through the day, you know, like, and creating like a space where we can kind of just exist, right? Like, I feel like that's what live streaming is. Like, it's a space for someone to just exist, like the streamer and the chat. Like, not everything has to be super crazy, complex, and complicated all the time. Sometimes life is just, hey, can we just take like one breath and then a second breath and then, you know, just keep putting one foot in front of the other. And sometimes you don't have to always be grinding something. You don't always have to be solving some problem. You don't always have to be doing something. There are times, obviously, but, you know, when you have time to look at your phone or to be on your computer, like playing video games or watching a live streamer, like, that's free time, and you're allowed to have free time. Everybody needs it, and how you use it is up to you. And I'm glad to have this space for you when you feel like coming here. For whatever reason. I can't possibly know, you know, everybody's motivation for being here, but whatever it is, it's yours. And I'm creating this space, and I'm getting what I'm getting my own thing out of this. So it's just kind of, I really like live streaming. I like the concept of it. It's kind of like a modern day third space. Like, it's a place that can kind of just exist. That's not necessarily some like structured, you know, environment. It's not like super like, you know, like there's not enough third spaces in today's world, and this is kind of like a good, this is kind of a compromise. You know, digital third spaces. No! Yeah, I have to fall then jump on that one. Well, people are haters gonna hate. You know, if it wasn't because I was trans, it would be for some other reason, right? Hey, Serby! You know, like, yeah, haters are gonna hate. So, you know, like, some people, you know, it's their loss. You know, I got people like Serby and like people like you guys coming in, and we can have like these meaningful conversations, and sometimes not everything is meaningful. Sometimes things are literally just blah, 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 you know, like, but that also is meaningful. Not everything has to be meaningful. Not everything has to be this big, heavy thing. Not every moment of our lives has to be constantly moving some needle forward, right? Today's modern world is kind of brainwashed into thinking that's the only way that we need to live because we're pressured. But if you're always existing under pressure, you're gonna pop. And you're ultimately gonna undermine your progress. I'm getting good at this. I mean, yeah, we're getting really good at that first part. This, oh. We've been streaming for 6 hours, by the way. Really? I'm the world's fastest clapper. For some reason, I keep imagining that those are automatic jumps because of the yellow, the little flashing little yellow beacon things. You've done all levels? Jesus. Damn, Adrian. Adrian! Well, no. Not this evil game. Yeah, hey, Soldier Main. How you doing? Hi. Bump. Bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump. Bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump, bump. No! Hope you had a great day. Yeah, I mean, it's been fun. We've been going for 6 hours and 24 minutes and we're still going. Kind of a marathon stream today. We already did our drawing. We drew at the beginning of the stream, but then we started playing Geometry Dash. And here we are on level 2. Still, after several hours. But we're getting close. I got to 94%. And I think I know what to do with that last part. The same spot. Hope that you're gonna be like I Show Speed. I don't know about that. Did he play this game? Ruff, ruff, ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Ruff, ruff. Ruff, ruff. Ruff, ruff, ruff. You know. Ugh. No! Come on, bro. Like a one extra random tap on the space bar on accident. You know. Oh my god. Get locked in. No! How did I do that one? I don't think I've ever done that jump. Jeez. That particular miss jump? I don't think I've ever done that particular miss jump. You guys getting pretty jumpy in chat? They jumped ship. They got tired of this shit. That was close. I accidentally brushed up against that corner box. I don't even know how many attempts we've done because we've exited the menu a few times. What's up? Can't read the chat right now. I'll get to you. Oh. Oh, you're just laughing at me, Raven. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's actually do this correctly. Come on. Don't choke. Okay, and I'm getting lag right at this pinnacle moment. No, I did it again! I'm doing the same exact problem every single time. At that exact moment, I keep forgetting to fall off the ledge before jumping. No, Be cool if there were checkpoints. Yeah, I mean, but you know, then, you know, it's like you gotta have a game of pure, like, muscle memory here, like, skill. You gotta remember, like, the patterns. And you know, more practice you get at the early... It's like, it's a linear practice. Obviously, I could probably do practice mode, and I think there's checkpoints that you can do. But it's just like... doing, like, linear practice like this, you get kind of disproportionately better at the earlier parts. You get less and less practice at the later parts. But it'll be fine. I'll just power through it. What the hell is with this lag? Okay, well I got 97%. We screwed up that next part. We just get like a little bit further each time. You guys excited to see me complete this level? The dopamine hit's gonna be higher than you've ever had before. What's really giving you the dopamine rush is not knowing when I'm gonna do it. On the edge of your seats, waiting for me to fail. Pack watchers in chat. The pack watchers won that round. God damn it. What the actual fuck? How did I screw that one up? What the hell? Like, at least have some consistency with your failures, Rebecca. No! Oh, fuck. It's like Neon Cat bullshit right here. Every time I get to that point, my heart starts beating faster. I'm like, anticipation. I'm like, I'm finally at this part. Okay, don't choke, don't choke, don't choke. Oh, fuck. Okay, here we go. Jesus. That was weird. Oh, man. Are you serious? I'm losing it. Are you fucking kidding me? Whatever that was. Oh my goodness gracious. Are you fucking kidding me? We're still basically in the tutorial. It's still the tutorial. No! Fuck, I felt that, I felt that, I felt that! Like, you can see your impending doom ahead of you, okay? Like, insane! Okay, here we go. Oh my god! Fuck! We did it! We did it! We did it! Ah, we did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! Ah. Bing, bring, bring, bring. We completed level 2. Level 2! Level 2! Complete! We did it! Okay, now we got level 3. Let's go. Alright, on to level 3. Okay, whatever the fuck this is. Oh, double jump. Yeah, we're still in the tutorial, by the way. We haven't learned all the mechanics. Now we got the double jump mechanics. No. I think I've heard this song before. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, that one is a jump. Okay. Nope, no jump there. Yeah, and you can choose different times to do that. So it's like there's like an area, like a hitbox for those. It's not the same as like a regular box, even though it seems like it at first glance. How far in are you? Not very far in this one. But did you see me beat the last one? Okay, yeah, this is getting intense, bro. This game is gonna get progressively more intense. We're still in tutorial mode. We're still in the tutorial levels. We're still in the tutorial levels. Okay, and I'm already struggling. That was weird. I actually have no idea what's been going on with the game. I've been in different dimensions, vibing with music. Well, I'm glad. I mean, you're like stoned or something, so, you know, I'm glad you're vibing. I have no idea what's going on either. I'm in like a completely different dimension. You have no idea. I am in Geometry Dash dimension. I am completely outside of time right now. You have no idea. Like, I'm visiting a completely different universe right now. I am actually traveling in a different universe, and I will not be able to escape this universe until I beat the game. You don't understand. I am literally stuck here until I finish the game. For all eternity until I finish the game. Maybe a little too much caffeine, okay? Time does not exist within the cube. Yeah, we only live in geometry right now. No! I got really chaotic very fast. Yeah, when it goes purple, it goes crazy. Oh, there's like a fly in here. Jesus. You can do it, just unleash the power of Rubik. We don't speak Rubik's Cube's name in vain in this channel. That is a holy name. And we haven't even seen the coin yet. Ba-dum-dun-dun. Cubic Rubik. Yeah, I don't even... If I miss the coin, I'm screwed. I keep forgetting to jump on that one. Before I hit the sphere. No, don't jump on that. Smash or pass games where someone is like Dr. Robotnik or Mr. Bean. Dude, Mr. Bean, like, is not like an evil, like, super villain. Like, How can you compare? Like, what the hell even question is that? Obviously, Mr. Bean would smash. Dr. Robotnik? Who the hell would pick Dr. Robotnik over Mr. Bean? Dr. Robotnik is going to turn you into a robot. Okay, Mr. Bean is just going to be awkward in public. Like, come on. Pam Beasley or the Pokemon Bonsley? I don't even know who either of those things are. They both sound very unappetizing. I need an adult. Mr. Bean is an alien who is investigating Earth for conquering. That's one theory. I've never heard that one before, actually. I always thought of, like, Mr. Bean is actually a figment of his girlfriend's imagination, and she took some mushrooms. Although that may be because, oh, well... What the fuck happened? How's the echo chamber tonight? It is echoing. Echo, 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 echo. It's not a theory. Both Ron Atkinson and the other writers have confirmed it. What? He beamed down to Earth and... Oh, yeah! They show the others in the animated series. I never actually saw that. I mean, that makes sense. They literally beam him down. That little, like, Yeah, Mr. Bean is an alien. Or he's at least sent by the aliens. They all look at him. Yeah, I mean, so at least he's been experimented on by the aliens. And he's like a tool that they used or something, right? I've never actually seen the animated series. I was almost there. Okay, dun 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 dun. That part. That one's weird. That exact part right there. No, I jumped. Jack Black or Kyle Gass? Jack Black, 10 million%. Sorry, Kyle. I'm no love for Kyle. No, why did I do that? He's an incredible guitarist. I mean, Jack Black is a little awkward, to be honest. No love for Jack Black. It's all about Kyle Gass. Hairstyle, socks, or sandals? Who the fuck wouldn't choose Kyle? What about, why not Zoidberg? Why not Zoidberg? Okay, bump, down, down. No, god damn! I keep screwing that one up. I'm almost done with this first section. Except there's no coin in this first section. I guess they're in the second and third. Zoidberg or Zoidberg post malt? Dude, Zoidberg post malt? Oh my god. At least he probably doesn't smell as bad if he took a shower or something. His shell probably stinks so bad. Although he just probably smells bad, period. Although sometimes I smell pretty bad. Probably not Zoidberg bad. I mean, he lives in garbage. I mean, I live in garbage too, so some squishy crab guy. No, he's like a lobster. He's not a crab. Nice, we made it. Oh shit! Okay, this is crazy. This is actually crazy. I don't know what to expect here. We've never done this. Okay. We're treading new ground here. I have never been here in this part of the universe. Okay, we are at a part of the universe I have never tread water or whatever liquid is here. Well, he smells worse than a bucket of crabs because he's like an alien lobster thing with his own like odor glands, but also he lives in a dumpster. But then I also live in a dumpster, so I mean, yeah, he's like a cuttlefish, lobster, octopus kind of thing. He's an alien. Like Poltergeist. Okay, so I gotta get the coin. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, this gets really complicated. Okay, we got the coin. Ah! This is crazy! I have no idea what to expect. Oh no! Rather eat 10 billion oysters or let 10 billion oysters eat you? At that point, isn't that the same thing? Because you're eating so many oysters, they're literally in your stomach. They're eating you as you're eating them. Like, it's the same thing, bro. Read the Shrek book from 1990. The film was... Oh, I haven't read the book that it was based off of. I'm gonna have to, like, actually look into that now. Somebody once told me... There was a stranger who discussed with me. Is how the first line of the story goes. It's never true to the original. Why did I jump there? There was a stranger who discussed with me. Probably making that up, but also it might not be made up. So I have no way of confirming until I read it. Cloud killing gun? Cloud strife? Okay, we're at this part again. What the fuck? What the fuck? Shrek from... I thought it was called something different. Yeah, Shrek by William Steig. Steig. For some reason, I thought it was titled something different. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then boom. Oh, okay. Yeah, 4 up on top, and then it's like, okay. Fuck. That was close. Fuck. Shrek or Obelix? I have no idea what Obelix is. Shrek, definitely. He's a sweetheart. Yeah, so there's no coin in this first part. I was thinking maybe that was like a secret teleporter or something like because I've been avoiding it the whole time. Asterix and Obelix. I don't know who those are. Isn't Asterix like a video game from like Super Nintendo or something? Or NES? Isn't it like a... Oh, I don't even know, man. I am so confused, Raven. That's so Raven. But I'm glad you're hanging out and having a good time here, Raven. I'm glad to give you some good vibes. You're giving good vibes off too. Hey, what's up, Liggy? How you doing? We're playing some Geometry Dash. I'm on level 3. I consider this to be a tutorial level. And we've been going on for hours. We're 7.5 hours into the stream, by the way. The first like hour and a half we did some talking and some drawing. And then somebody spammed that they wanted me to play Geometry Dash. And so we've been playing that for the past like 6 hours. I'm on level 3. And we've been playing Geometry Dash for the past 6 hours. That should tell me, that should tell you what's going on over here. There's 2 Gauls, basically French warriors who have a special potion. It's an old cartoon that was supposed to teach French. Oh. Gauls? Like Goyles, Goyles, Goyles! Goyles, Goyles, Goyles! We've been streaming for 7.5 hours, by the way. We're really going the distance today. I blame Geometry Dash. It's all Geometry Dash's fault, okay? Six hours, yeah, for real. I am for real. I am for real. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum. Sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real. Gauls were a French tribe from the time of the Roman Empire who fought Romans, and the Romans claimed the Gauls had a magic potion that made them way stronger. Oh, so it's like one of those kind of things. Yeah, quite the commitment. Quite the commitment. Because I am an insane woman who is going to steal your entire life away from you. By the way, make sure to hit that like and subscribe. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I screwed that one up real bad. Real bad. Oh no! Oh my god. Oh, we're getting better and better. Really? You know, place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. How many attempts is going to take me to get this? The closest without going over wins. Like Price is Right rules. Make your bets. Place your bets. Place your bets. We're already on attempt 141. Place your bets. How many attempts is this going to take me? Closest without going over. Price is Right rules. $10x amplifier if you get the exact number. No! Okay, we're on 144. Feel bad for the people who voted for that one. I mean, who bet on that one. Because they lose. You're a loser. And whoever bet on this one, you're also a loser. But if somebody if somebody goes over it, then you win. Because you're the closest without going over. Do you see how that works? So if somebody guessed 147, and I get it on 146, then the person who guessed an earlier one wins. She's making it interesting. She speaks my language. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I definitely speak your language, bro. Do you think this is my first rodeo? Who is she talking to? What is she even talking about? Nobody knows. Only I know, and even I don't really have a handle on it. Or do I? Either I know exactly what I'm talking about and I'm not crazy, or I've completely lost my marbles. Which one? Closest without going over wins. Okay. Someone's about to lose $10,000. Someone's hoping that somebody guesses over. There's excitement in the room. How many attempts is she gonna take? What's the number? What's the number? Attempt 152, ladies and gentlemen. NNBs. You think I forgot about you guys? I didn't. I know what you guys want. You guys want steaks. You guys want gambling? Well, there you go. We can gamble on anything. Ah! 153. Fuck. Six. No! Why did I do that? 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 Fuck! Ma, 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 ma. Ma, 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 ma. Meh, 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 meh. Nah. How come I keep missing that one? I'm like shooting over it. Really? Below? No, that one has to drop down. Like Neon Cat. What the hell? Oh my goodness. No! %. Okay, how do I get that one? I have to drop down to the left of that. Okay. Yeah, there's a coin there. No! Old MacDonald sitting on a bench, squeezing his balls with a monkey wrench. Squeezed so hard he hurt his balls. Then he peed in his overalls, went to the lake to wash him off. Then a beaver bit him off. Fuck! No! I can get that one, but I'd rather just do the drop down there. I didn't realize that you can actually still do that one if it's the right time to do the double jump. But it's better to do the slide down than the jump. $182, $183, $184. $185. No. No, god damn it. Part's like kind of intense. Like that music is so intense. No, I did a double jump on accident. Well, not a double jump, but like I held down the space bar too long. No, what the fuck? I got like lost complete. I completely lost control right there. Completely. I completely lost control. Like, what the fuck? How could I be so slippery? Maybe it's because it's frozen. Because it's polargeist. Get it? guess we're not drawing anymore. No, we've been playing Geometry Dash for the past 6.5 hours, bro. Somebody was spamming telling me to play Geometry Dash, and we're on level 3. Okay? We've been playing for 6.5 hours, and I've only gotten to level 3. Yeah, and Raven's been hanging out the whole time. You never understood the appeal of this game? That's because you need to play it. It's about the dopamine of actually achieving victory. Basically, I mean, it is a rhythm game, technically. Because the exact sequence is like the same every time. It's the same every time. It's constant speed. So it's a tempo, it's a rhythm game. It's just like playing DDR or like any of those beat games, right? So what's the appeal of any of those games? Like, it's satisfying. It's like, you know, getting the rhythm and getting the patterns, memorizing, like, right? You get that every day when I wake up? Ah! We're on attempt 201, okay? Also, there might be people secretly gambling on Price is Right rules on which attempt number I will get, with 10x if they get the exact number. The closest without going over wins the bet. But I mean, they're doing that in secret. They're not actually doing that. Oh, the dopamine rush of victory. A victory! I don't advocate for gambling. But if you were to gamble, theoretically, like hypothetically, we can use Price of Right rules. The first person to get the closest without going over Price is Right rules of which attempt number I will achieve victory on this level. 10x if you get the exact number. No, how did I do that? Why did I do that? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Really? Yeah, more mods. Yeah, there's mods. There's like custom levels. We're still in the tutorial. I consider this to be the tutorial, okay? There's extremely advanced levels beyond my wildest comprehension because I am only on level 3. Okay, how do I need to actually get that coin. Okay? The question we all ask every day we wake up. How do I get that coin? Okay. I need to fall at a certain point. And then there's like a ground level. Yeah, see? It's like right before that last one. Use an immortality mod and speedrun the game. Oh, shit. Yeah, people do like speed mods and stuff too. Oh, I don't know exactly when to fall there. And how. I have to jump into the fall. Like... This a cool math game? It's just like a rhythm game. God damn it. Blink, Blick, welcome to the channel. We were drawing, we were doing art, but now we're doing Geometry Dash for the past like 6.5 hours. So welcome to the Insane Asylum. Ah! Okay. You check in, but you don't check out. God fucking damn it. Really? Fuck, 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 fuck. No, why did I do this? I can't believe you've done this. Why would I do this? I can't believe you've done this. How do I get this? Go on. Why would I jump there? Oh, there's a little... Okay, there it is. Where the edge right here is. That's where I land. That's where I land. And then I jump immediately. Okay, so I have to fall before that. Oh, and I have to slide under it. Okay. I have to slide under it. Okay, at least I landed, though. But I have to, like, not jump. After the first jump. So fall down onto the lower platform. Jump, and then slide under. Then jump. Get the coin. $250. Really? Usually that's like the finish line of that one. It's so easy. Okay. We got further than we've ever gone before. Okay, now I know where oh fuck. Now I know how to get that coin, okay? Ah, what the fuck is going on here? Okay. Jesus. I accidentally hit the Windows key and all hell breaks loose. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck. No. No, I screwed that one up so bad. No, I felt that. Like you feel that fail way before you actually land. Because I knew I tapped it at the wrong time. That too. Really, 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 really. I don't understand what's up with the lag. There's like no reason why this game should be this laggy. It's just like a 2D game. Like, this is like a gaming PC. This game should have literal zero lag. Like, I don't know what's causing this lag. What did they do to this game to make it this laggy? Like, I don't get it. Fuck. Okay, I believe. Sometimes your PC is too good, it can also cause performance overperformance? Yeah, that's ridiculous. I believe I can do it this time. I was able to get the coin, the second coin. But is there no coin on this first part? It doesn't look like there's a coin in this first part. Only the second part and the third part. Unless there's a third coin, like a second coin in the third part. Or is there only 2 coins in this level? Really? 77%. You have a 40k PC and it's too good for old games. Untamed Kings Without Thrones. I miss you so much. Welcome back. Welcome back. You have like one of the coolest names on my channel. Welcome back, bro. Untamed Kings Without Thrones. That's so crazy. New Skull game, Beverly similar to this, also trick jumps. Yeah, I mean, I'm literally just trying to focus on this. Somebody spammed this game in my chat while I was drawing. Like, I did a drawing. Ah, I dropped the pen on the floor, and now it's gone forever. I did a drawing earlier. We were just doing some doodling on the drawing. And then I dropped the ballpoint pen. Super cheap pen, but that doesn't mean I should just lose it. There's a pencil. Yo, what the hell happened? Oh, there it is. Okay. I have too much garbage on the floor. What the fuck? I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Quite a stream today. Been live for 8 hours and 23 minutes. What the hell, bro? What the actual... Games like this stiffen my body too much. Now you gotta relax. You gotta be smooth. You gotta be wiser. Yeah, you gotta be relaxed to play these types of games. You can't be tense. You just get in the flow. These games autopilot usually does better. Yeah, it's like focus but flow. Like it's like a weird combination. Ah! Damn it. Really? Are you kidding me, bro? Yeah, the music at that part is really kind of like a like it gets really interesting. No, why did I do that? Can't believe this. I can't believe you did that. I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. That was close. That was close. Jeez. No, I have to drop down each time just like at the end of the first part of the levels. The first third. Act 1. Yeah, part 1, it's like the same pattern as that part of the part 3. Yeah, like that. Like it's the drop down, then the jump. Drop down, then the jump. After getting the coin and dropping down. Oh! Woo! No, then it's a... Okay, 82%. We're getting closer. That's another drop down, then jump. Okay. Yeah, we got further than we've ever been in the entire history of the universe. That is not an exaggeration. This is the very first time I've gotten this far in this game. Throughout all of time. Okay, I don't know what happened there. I, like, felt that. Like, I was vibing right there. I was, like, totally in the flow there. I have no idea what I was thinking. I have a good feeling about this run. Okay. Yikes. Okay, I have a good feeling about this run. Okay, I have a good feeling about this run. Yikes, exactly. I actually was able to read the chat in that very small window. Oh no! Famous last words, just one more, then look down to watch 5 hours later. It's been 8 hours and 33 minutes since I started the stream today. That was close. Oh! Okay. Bro, I have been awake for 18 hours straight, been gaming, I need to sleep, have work in 2 hours. Jesus Christ, bro! That's intense. I do not envy you. Totally doomed. Yeah, that sounds really bad, bro. I've been there. Like, you're just like, okay, I can get some sleep. You know what? I can wake up early, and then you realize that you're running out of sleep time. And it's like, are you actually gonna sleep, or is it better if you just stay awake and then go to work tired without sleeping? Because if you go to sleep, you might actually get too groggy. Because you're like, you don't get a full cycle of sleep or whatever. And so you wake up actually more tired than if you didn't sleep at all. Like, that sucks, bro. I do not envy you. Like, I do not envy you, bro. That sounds absolutely terrible. I'm glad I'm not you. Glad I'm not you. Yeah, I'm full rested XP in World of Warcraft: The Burning Crusade. I'm level 61 warrior. I need to be tanking some dungeons, bro. But I've been drawing a lot. We've been focusing on art. And also, then somebody spammed Geometry Dash. And so we've been playing Geometry Dash for the past 7 hours. We did draw for like an hour. Which my minimum success goal for daily drawing is 3 minutes. So I drew for an hour. It doesn't even matter which medium I use, whether I use pencil, pen, like watercolors, or anything. Crayons, colored pencils, like acrylics, anything. I also have pastels. Like charcoal and pastels. So it's like, no matter what I do, as long as I do at least 3 minutes per day, I've already attained victory for the day. Because I'm trying to build consistency with building an art habit for drawing and painting. Right now I'm trying to build consistency. A good hour of 1 REM dead sleep, yeah. Well, I don't know if REM sleep is when you get rest. There's a deeper sleep where you get rest. REM sleep is when your brain like consolidates its like it processes stuff. REM sleep is for learning, deep sleep is for rest. There's like a deeper sleep than REM sleep. And it like takes like 90-minute cycles, right? I think you get REM for like 10 minutes or something. I don't exactly know the science of it, but there's a certain percentage of REM sleep, and then there's a larger percentage of like what is it, like delta waves or whatever, or there's like theta waves. Like there's like a deeper wave that is like full rest, where it's your body resting. REM sleep is when your brain is processing things, from what I understand. So that's how you like reinforce, like you process things that happened the previous day. Like thoughts that you had, not necessarily events, but thoughts. And some thoughts you aren't even aware you had. I'm pretty much aware of all my thoughts. I am autistic, and I'm pretty much glued to my brain. There is no way for me to go autopilot. Everything I think during the day, I remember. Like, I don't remember the specifics, but I do, kind of. And then it's like I process everything so deeply, and at this point, I've been on a loop for like the past 6 years, or past 12 years really, but like I've been on a loop for a while, and I got a text today that there is progress happening on my housing issue. They're going through the process. They're finding they're finding a home for me. I might be moving to San Francisco. I don't know. I don't actually know where I'm gonna live, but they're finding a place for me. They're finding a home, one that matches my needs, one that's not gonna have a problem with like the land with the host. Ah! Keys was to transitioning from the game's metric system, being shapes and dimensions, is actually helping your art playing this game. Could allow to see lines within drawings. I mean, that sounds like copium, but I'll take it. I mean, it is a right brain type of game. The more you use your right brain, the better you can draw, but honestly, the best thing you can do is actually draw. But even then, there's only so much you can do per day. I try not to think of it as like, oh, at least I'm also building this. I hate trying to optimize everything, because today's society. Is this a closet? No, it's a trailer. This is my room. The door seems small. That door is an emergency door. That's not the actual door. This is the door. Yeah, I'm living with my dad. He's an alcoholic, and it's a terrible situation. There's mold. It's incredibly small. I have zero privacy when he's here. I can't really do anything except for just survive. Like, there's no actual living being done. This is like a pointless existence. This is absolutely... It could be worse. Don't get me wrong. I've had worse. I've been in homeless shelters, which was much worse. And I've been also... I don't want to share too much, but I've been actually, like, completely homeless before. Like, sleeping outside kind of homeless. A very, very few times, but sometimes, you know, your time runs out at a homeless shelter and there's no other homeless shelter to stay. That was like 2010 to 2014. I was in homeless shelters. It was a very terrible time in my life, and so is this, but I have achieved so many transformative things while I was going through this in spite of this. I could have just let myself deteriorate, but instead, I've just been surviving, waiting for my moment. It's like something you hear in like some kind of Lord of the Rings shit. Like, she has been waiting for eons, biding her time, waiting for her moment to strike. Like, every day, judging the exact moment, because as soon as she makes her move, there is no going back. Like, like it's some Lord of the Rings shit, bro. Like, I have been freaking, like, cooking, bro. Like, I have been cooking. When I actually move out of here, things are gonna go... Like, my life is just gonna explode into, like, progress. Like, I am just gonna... Like, doors are opening for me, bro. Like, I am 100% in belief that as soon as this problem is solved, pretty much 99% of my problems are going to be solved about life and like my career growth and my relationships. Like, I feel completely broken in this environment. I feel like there's no point to living, but I know that that's only while I'm living here. Like, this is a temporary feeling. I'm not going to give into it. I'm not going to believe it. I'm not going to believe that this is reality. This is temporary, and it's changing. They're already working on it. I have an agency whose job it is to find me a perfect... I mean, obviously not a perfect match, but they're filtering out people that are just going to be like an immediate no, right? They're filtering out people that are going to become problems down the line. Like, anybody who's... They understand my whole profile. They're doing like it's like a matchmaking queue. Like, they have my MMR, and they're using my MMR to find me a perfect match. I'm basically in queue. I've been in queue for 6 years. And there was a couple, like, you know, stuff that happened in the menu. And there were a couple, like, you know, skirmish matches. You know, but I haven't had like the real match yet. I'm still waiting for a match for like the real game. Like, we've had like random skirmishes, right? I think that's like how life can be seen, you know? Like, you have like little random skirmishes that are kind of like, you know, isolated little things that, you know, like isolated little parts of your life. I've made some huge changes in my life. Like, I got transgender surgeries. That was like something I never thought was possible, and I did it all while living in this trailer. So if I achieved these, like, and I got access to these resources that are going to get me out of the trailer. Like, I've done all of these things while living here. Imagine when I take all that stress and weight off my shoulders. Imagine when I have, like, people behind me, like, opening doors for me. Like, imagine how much more I can do. See you healed, I see you happy, I see you free, and so it will be for the I am me. Recognize the light in you, the eternal flame of wanting to love life, truly live it, you deserve it. You're a poet! Transgender. Yeah, I mean, I never have to do that again. Well, yeah, I mean, technically, you know, I was assigned male at birth. I used to identify as male. 6 years ago, I started transitioning to female. I got multiple surgeries. I'm post-op. As of 2 years ago. Thought we've talked about this before, but deja vu. I mean, I've talked about this with a lot of viewers, so yeah, so I'm post-op trans woman. You have to argue. Yeah, I mean, you have to think, like, was I really a man? Like, think about it, you know? I was, like, basically just an NPC. Like, I wasn't really anything. I did have hopes and dreams and stuff, but nowhere near where I am now. Like, now I'm actually, like, alive. And the only thing keeping me down is this living situation, and they're gonna fix this. Because I advocated for myself. Because I made things happen. Because I didn't just sit around waiting for someone to help me. I advocated for myself so that they can help me. And now there's really nothing I can do because I can just keep checking in. Make sure they, you know, make sure that I keep advocating for myself instead of being quiet. But there's really nothing I can do. I just have to keep, like, kind of, you know, pinging their system. So that they don't forget about... They're not going to forget about me, but, like... Okay, I need to focus. No! Why did I do that? Yeah, I mean, if I've done all of this stuff while living in this, basically living in a closet with an alcoholic taking over the entire house with, like, zero, like, progress until just, like, 2 months ago to get housing. Because this new agency only started in December. And they couldn't do anything in December besides meet with me, because it was like the holidays. It was basically like a non-starter at that time. But they've been working to find me a place. Oh no, they've been working to find me a place, you know, since December, or really since January. So. Ah, fuck. We live in a super weird world. From crazy shit to... From crazy S to hero S, all in one grand designed simulation. Very few get to... Yeah, I mean, you escape to a different simulation. Like, you think... once you think you escape, you've actually just entered a new simulation. Like... It reformats itself to match your new reality. Like, you have a new simulation. I'm escaping this simulation. Okay, I'm gonna get into the next one. Most people never escape this simulation, and I'm gonna be one of the people that does. And that's crazy. I've already escaped one simulation. Like the one that says that I'm bound by fate to, you know, living as a man. I said no to that. I changed my fucking body, bro. I got a vagina. Like, that shit is like hacking reality right now. Like, I escaped the Matrix into a new Matrix. It's like you escape the Matrix and then you're just in a deeper level of the Matrix. You think you escaped. As soon as you start thinking you've escaped, you've already lost, you know? You have to learn how to just be, you know, hey, like, which one is the right one for me? I think. We are the program booting itself every time we die. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. I believe in myself. I'm gonna be able to do this. Trust me. Let's go! Go. No, too late. Bipolar? I don't know about all that. Apparently I'm bipolar. I mean, I'm autistic. I have like PTSD. I have major depressive disorder. I have general anxiety disorder. Apparently I have bipolar disorder. I have agoraphobia. I have, the thing that's the most treated is gender dysphoria. Like, that is pretty much gone. Outside of, like, how society treats trans people. That's about like, the last bastion, you know? Personally, like, spiritually, and, like, internally and physically, like, my gender dysphoria is, like, I would say, like, 99.9% gone. Socially, like, you know, that's not really fully up to me. That's just how society treats trans people. I can't control that. I can just do the best I can with the life I got, you know? But when it comes to, like, my actual lived experience, like, my own personal journey, I solved that one through the surgeries. The other stuff, a lot of that is actually just based on my living situation. So we solved that, and what do I really have left to deal with? Just regular life stuff. Like, regular challenges. I'm pretty much winning at life. I know people might, like, laugh at that, but if you really look at all the things I've been taking on, I've been solving some of the biggest problems that people struggle with. Some people struggle their entire lives with these kinds of problems, and I've just fucking solved them like a boss. I may not be rich or super famous or anything, but why is that your metric of success? Like, I think bigger... Oh, oops. I'm thinking deeper. I'm thinking about the actual problem solving, not like the external, you know, validation kind of like imagined scenario. Like, oh, when I'm rich and famous, my life will be better. Like, no, like, you don't know that. Might be worse. Being rich isn't like a cheat code. I mean, it's got to be like solving a ton of shitty problems, but there's other problems besides that. Like having like your living situation and your money and all that kind of stuff, fame and like all that kind of stuff, that only solves so much, you know? I've solved a lot of the stuff money can't buy. Like getting my head screwed on right. And ironically, the people who think that I'm the most delusional are probably the ones who are furthest gone, you know? Okay, I gotta focus. No, fuck! Yeah, I can get us a ton of weed over the counter. I don't know what that means. I can't get anybody weed. You can get that yourself. I mean, you got money, right? Just go to the dispensary, bro. No, I'm done with weed. Weed puts me in the mental hospital every time. I'm kind of just, I'm pretty done with marijuana. Like, I'm gonna try just, you know, not using it. Which I've been since like last year. Like, since like summer last year, really. Like, I think I've been completely off weed since like probably, I think, June of last year. And, you know, it doesn't make all the crazy go away just getting, like, off of weed. It just, weed exacerbates the problems that are already here. So the problems I have don't just magically go away just because I stopped smoking weed. It's just smoking weed makes it worse. So, well, I mean, tolerance can be, you know, you can take a tolerance break. Basically, just take like 40 days off of weed. And then decide if you want to stay off of it or not. Just stay off of it as long as you can. I mean, honestly, just 3 days is probably even good enough. Just go completely cold turkey for 3 days. But even then, once you go cold turkey for 3 days, then, like, take like 40 days off. And then from there, just, you might not even want to, like, get back into it. Like, see what life is like without it. Because, like, people say they need it, or people say it helps, but, I mean, you don't really know that if you have nothing to compare it to. Every time you toke up, you're pretty much, like, taking away the alternative decision. You're altering your state of mind. So every time you toke up, you're missing out on what things would be if you didn't toke up. And also, every time you don't toke up, you're missing on what you're missing out on what you would experience if you did toke up. So it's like, that's just how reality is. Like, if there's opportunity costs, you know. If you do one thing, it means that you're cutting yourself off from alternative realities. For 5 months, that first hit felt really good. Yeah, I mean, also, it'll really clear up, like, your sinuses. Like, not smoking. It really, like, clears up your health. And I know people say, like, oh, weed, it's actually not that bad. It's, like, actually really medicinal. There comes a point where that stops. And I know people don't want to accept that. They're very far in denial, including myself. I was like that. But there comes a point where you just can't avoid reality anymore. Like, weed is not good for me. I can't speak for other people, but I know, like, it's not good for me. I've been... Now, just skin and bone? Yeah, I mean, just take it one day at a time. Just do one, like I said, I set my success condition for drawing to build my skill as an artist. For, you know, for my goals are personal. I want to learn how far I can go as an artist. It's not like a career goal or anything. It's just like a personal goal. And I set my minimum success condition, at least for the time being, to be drawing in any form, doing any drawing related task for 3 minutes a day. And once that's complete, that day is success as far as that's concerned. So set yourself a minimum success goal for your fitness goals, or for your, you know, marijuana abstinence goals. Like, you know, maybe like if you smoke 3 times a day, or, you know, 10 times a day or whatever, maybe like delay it as much as possible, right? Be like, you know what? Maybe I won't wake and bake today. What if I wait a couple hours before I decide that? Like, just do a little bit of a stretch, right? Just push yourself like a little bit. And test it out. Be like, you know what? What would happen if I don't just rip the bong this morning, you know? What if I just delay that by, you know, as long as I can? Like, instead of doing it right when you wake up, maybe like wait an hour. you know, or longer, or, you know, just do like a little bit of a stretch. You don't need to make big, giant cold turkey moves. If going cold turkey works, then do it, but if that's not your goal, then, you know, like, you gotta set your goal to whatever works for you. So, like, for marijuana, basically, you have to just, like, take, like, hey, like, what if I just don't toke up? What if I just, like, wait an hour? You know, like, see how the morning goes without it. Like, because wake and bake is actually kind of one of the worst, because then you kind of kill your tolerance for the whole day. Like, you've already, like, hit your threshold right at the beginning, and your whole day is kind of fucked. But I don't know, I got tired of getting high. Because it's just like, dude, like, I need to be strong to get through this life. And every time I got high, it felt like I was, like, you know, letting go of the steering wheel. And it scared me. That's why I checked myself into the mental hospital. Fuck. Take a break, see how long? Yeah, I mean, just make a game out of it. You know, there is no, like, winning or losing. It's just like, you know, just give it a shot. Challenge yourself. Ah. You don't have to, like, replace it with some, like, oh, I need to go to the gym. I need to work out for, like, 3 hours. Like, you know, you don't need to do something crazy. Just do something really small and just keep doing it. Like, that's what I'm saying, like drawing for 3 minutes. It really adds up over time. And if you can't do it consistently, you can't do it at all, really. Like, drawing, it requires, like, daily exercise. Like, you know, physical fitness requires, like, you know, like multiple days a week of exercise. Like, you need to build a habit that you can do, like, 3 months from now, 3 years from now, 5 years from now. Like, you need to do something that your goal should be to treat it as something that you can continually do. You need to make it so simple that even on your worst days, you can still succeed at it. It gives you that confidence too. Like, especially with fitness. Like, fitness is like, people think they need to go to, like, 3-hour gym sessions. Really, all you need is, like, a few minutes of just doing a dedicated activity. Like, walk in place while you're watching TV. Do a special, like, you know, do like something special for a very short amount of time. Very easy, very low barrier of entry, like, exercise task. And just do it every single day. Preferably at the same time, but I don't really work that way. I kind of treat things as, like, a checklist. That's kind of how, like, I have, like, the whole day to do this thing, and it's like a video game task. Like, I have daily quests. That's kind of how I treat it. Like, I have a certain amount of tasks I need to do, and when I do it is not really min-maxed at the moment. I'm not min-maxing for that just yet. I'm not saying, like, I need to do it at 7:45 a.m., then I do this at 8:15 a.m., and then, like, no, I'm not at that point yet. Maybe I'll never be at that point. Who knows? I don't think you need to. I think as long as you get your tasks done every day, like, you know, that's all that really matters. Just get those dailies. Oh, fuck. See, that's where I keep losing every time. That's the farthest I've been. I gotta jump earlier. I didn't jump fast enough. Ah, way too early. Almost 83%. It's Kitty only. Hey, Kitty Chaos, how you doing? How you doing? We're on attempt 358 of this level. Okay. I like you, Kitty Chaos. I already like you because your name is fun. And I like your style. Like, you come in here and say, it's Kitty, only you better like me, too. Like, remind me of Animal Crossing. I don't know why. Just like the style of talking. Like, I like your style, Kitty Chaos. There's so much I can tell in those 2 sentences you've said. Like, there actually is, like, a lot you can see in how somebody talks. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can already see, like, a lot of your style. I like it. There's a vibe. A good vibe. Kitty Chaos. Meow. Fuck. Like, it's exploding into blocks. Let's go. No, why did I jump? Why did I jump? Do not come. I'm gonna come. I am like a mad woman. I am like obsessed with finishing this. I can't possibly quit now. Fuck. No, I didn't do it right. %. We're getting a bit closer and closer and closer. just like one little platform at a time. Oops, I was holding down spacebar for some reason. Oh, fuck. I actually pulled that off. Close. That was not close. Oh, why did I jump? Jesus Christ. No, I jumped too much. It's like when you feel the failure before it actually happens. It's like... What? Jesus. Like pissing me off, bro. Like I'm angry at how I just do this wrong. Man. Played this level and it was super hard. Yeah. Lucas. This is really hard. And I've been streaming for 9 hours and 21 minutes. Welcome to the chaos. For a second, I thought it was gonna auto jump me. Damn it. Way too early. Jesus. That was lucky as hell. just something satisfying about the transition between the parts of the levels and the music. Like, something really satisfying about it. Like when you do it right and smooth, it's like a really well-designed game. Like welcome to the channel. I can't read all your messages, but I have a good feeling about this. I keep doing that at the same spot every time, Unalato. Hi, Cyril. Hi, Unalato. Hello, 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 hello. Can you hear me? Hello? I believe this is the run. This is the run that I do it. Let's go. My name is Nathan. Well, hello, Nathan. How are you doing? Come on, you got this. Not that time. 399 times. This is run number 399. Forgot to jump. Forgot to jump. Forgot to jump. Attempt 400. Let's go. I have a good feeling about this. Oh no, I screwed that up. I missed my entrance. For the coin. Almost! So close. So close. So close. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Four four not found. Damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. That one's like really tough. Like, there's no margin of error. Okay. That was pathetic. Oh, fuck. That was just terrible. Map, 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 map. Okay. Map, 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 map. Let's go. Map, 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 map. Map, 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 map. Fuck, yeah. Okay, let's stop that. Okay. I can do this. 414. We gotta lock in. We gotta lock in, bro. No fooling around. Okay. Oh, you're gonna miss me win. Hmm. No, 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 90%. 90%. Oh my god. This last part is brutal. After you think you've won, there's one last part. Oh, this level is brutal, bro. And this is only level 3. Why did I jump? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. You're watching this lady lose her goddamn mind. I hope it's entertaining. Are you not entertained? We got to 90%. We can do this. I just have to not jump at that one part at the end. Like at the end. 420. Let's go. Lucky 420. Let's go. Okay. 421. Lucky 421. You know, good old Lucky 421. Yo, what's up, Dragon Ball Z? Ah, May, ah, May, huh? Really? After all that? Warsong Gulch? How did I do that? Name is Tane. 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 Why did I jump? Why did I jump? Why did I jump? Why did I jump? Get yourself together. Get your shit together, Rebecca. Get your shit together. Put it in a backpack and take it with you. As long as it's together. Summer. dun, dun. Okay, yeah, it's like you got to do that little like delay to it. This beginning is so like weirdly timed. Ah, damn it. 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 WSG? What do you guys mean by WSG? WSG new person? What does WSG mean? Want some gays? What the hell did that happen? 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 You number 2? So you're like a poop? Okay, we got this. I just gotta lock in. This is like a NASA mission, okay? I gotta get this perfect. Any error, and we all go to the moon, and we're trying to get to Mars. Okay, here we go. Why? Oh, WSG means what's good. Okay, I get it. I went so much on autopilot there. It's way too early. Why did I jump? 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 First of all, why is this over here? Okay. Why did I jump? Why did I jump? 440. This is attempt number 440. We're gonna get this. Taking all bets. The closest without going over. And if you get the exact number, you get 10x your gambling. Okay. 10441. Closest without going over wins the bet. We're gonna make this interesting. Okay. 442. And if you get the exact number, you get 10x winnings. Oh, fuck. If you get the exact number, you get 10x winnings, okay? Closest without going over wins the pot. $450, is that your bet? Fuck. 1,000? Yo! You have that little faith in me? Jeez. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's go. 447. Oh, 448. Damn it. Those spiked little teeny ones are hard, bro. Come on. Come on. How much are you streaming today? I've been streaming for 9 hours and 58 minutes and 54 seconds. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No, no, no. I have to fall on that one. I have to fall. I have to. Oh, fuck. 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 92%. You're the only one here? No, there's other people here. Cyril and Unalato is here. Oh, fuck. Gonna watch me every day? Well, thank you, Adrian. Yeah, we got 92%, bro. We're getting closer and closer to victory. Like, this is like a rush. Like, when I actually finally win, it's gonna be crazy. The delayed gratification, bro. The dopamine. Oh, man. double jumped. I held the space bar too long. What happened there? Why would I? I don't know why I timed that so quickly. Okay. Oh, 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 focus. 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 Okay. This is so crazy. No. No. Why? Why? Why would you do that? Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Do it. I am the Senate. Oh no, why would I keep going on autopilot like that? 469. Whoa, 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 whoa. 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 Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. This isn't my Batman mug. Family Guy. Okay, I need to stop thinking about Peter Griffin. I need to get my head in the game. Who let you out, Meg? Who let you back in, Meg? Okay. What? 93%. Well, I love you too, Winston. Yeah, I got a new best. I got 93%. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. You guys like that Overwatch reference? Because Winston, the tank. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh my god, this is going on so long. I have no idea. We've come so far. Why did I jump? Six, 7. Gotta use my right hand because I don't know. Yeah, no. I'm trying to use my left hand to change it up. I gotta use my right hand. That really pisses me off. Fuck. I was like in the groove and I like screwed it up. Jesus. This pisses me off so much. So much. That really pisses me off too. Like when you get that groove and then you just like throw it all away. Like sucks. And you knew you could have done better. Oh god. Like one bad timing decision and it's over. It. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, focus. Focus. Do not screw this up, okay? Just focus. Let it go. Let it, okay? Oh, okay, we got it. %, but those aren't platforms. Those are orbs. Okay, I gotta jump on those. 94%. One step closer. One step closer. I will die every day waiting for you. It's just like just blow up your spaceship. No, not again, Blink. It's all your fault. Okay, here we go. Just 97%. Okay. We got this. We're further than we've ever been before. Oh god, 498. Are we gonna get 500? Are we gonna get 498? Closest to guess without going over. Oh shit, 499. Why did I do this? Okay, 500. Lucky 500. Is Tane gonna get it? Oh! Oh! Oh my god, we did it on number 500. But where's the third star? How come there's no star on the first part? I couldn't find it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who wins and gets 10x? Who gets the 10x guess? Someone guessed 500. Someone guessed 500. I know that. Oh yeah, it was Unalato Leota. Unalato, you win. But where's that third? Oh. Where the hell is the... Is it right there? Wait, what? God damn it. Where the hell is the third coin? God damn it. Where's the third point? Like, where's the third coin? Is there like a level editor or something? Okay, yeah. Oh, that's not it. Or are there only 2 coins? Like in this one. Yeah, either way. Yeah, there's a lot of levels to go through, by the way. The tower? We can take a quick look if you want, but we can't stay long. Rub is always watching. What the fuck is this? Who left the lights on? I got a bad feeling about this. the hell is this? Oh, what the hell? This is like weird. This is like an adventure. Dash. This is like the hardest one. Oh my god. This is crazy. This is where we're heading. What the hell is this all about? Going to sleep? Yeah, I'm going to sleep. I'm going to end the stream. I wanted to see the hardest level. Like... I don't know how to even get past that. Like, dump-a-dump-a-dump. Oh! I see. Okay, yeah, oh, I see, okay. Oh, I have to jump right away after that. Okay. Okay. I don't know what's happening here. Yeah, some other day. That one's crazy. Yeah, but we did the first 3 levels. 2, 3. Let's try this one really quick. Okay, we need to close the game. Okay. Okay. Otherwise, we're going to be up for another 10 hours. Okay, we've been streaming for 10 hours and 40 minutes today. This has been an epic stream, you guys. This has been an epic stream. Yeah, I don't even know. Yeah. Yeah, let's oh man, quite a stream. Quite a stream. Yikes. Guys, thanks for indulging me in my Geometry Dash obsession tonight. We did a good, interesting, like, kind of session at the beginning of the stream. Did a little bit of drawing, you know, just to, you know, continually work on doing some drawings. Always good, making progress. Some. There we go. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it. There we go. Yeah. Thanks everybody for being here. We had so much fun. I at least got, I did what I set out to do. I finished that level. Like, that was crazy. You guys have no idea how locked in I was. What the fuck? Okay, I'm probably gonna, you know, I have to, you know, wind down for the night. Some winding down for the night. I'm probably gonna get some pizza. You guys want pizza? You guys want me to get you some pizza? You guys want me to get you some pizza? Get some DiGiorno? Yeah. Anyway, see you, chat. I'll give you my 07 for the night. We really kicked ass today. 10 hours and 44 minutes. Yikes. A lot of a Geometry Dash. Okay. Yeah. But we did it. We beat level 3 after all of that. Crazy. It's crazy. This game is insane. Geometry Dash is insane, bro. Yikes. I don't know why I haven't been playing it. It's a good, like, in-between game, right? Like, fun, challenging game just to, like, you know, kick that little in-between, you know, sections. Anyway, bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Good night. Good night. Bye-bye.